Hello.
Hello there. Welcome, people, to
Hi.
session 38.
Yes, 38. Let me check if I have this set up because I am in a different situation right now. And I have to see, yes, that is also working. Wonderful. Yes. And it is my turn to, do a little bit of a summary from last time. Thank you for the refresher, everybody, though, because it's been a while. Last session, we did start out with some preparation and training and meeting up with Coven and finding some of my equipment for the fight against Canis. As well as, then after healing up of the training, learning some other stuff while Kama was with Eccles at the governor's place. Or at least they started figuring out more stuff about the governor's brain by checking on its integrity, using I think he used the Bosch device that isn't actually Eccles, but they did not have the most results of it yet, but the governor trusted Karma to check on their little skull with their accomplice.
Because they trust me with way too much.
Yep, way too easy.
Not healthy. Concerning.
From there on in, we did meet back up again. Patched up a little bit. Coven also finally let Asclepius look at her after they weren't much of a fan of Asclepius since they woke up in an avatar body and he was hovering over her with a knife. Since nobody was expecting that somebody was still in the avatar body. And afterwards, we very much quickly headed into the fray of preparing for the combat. Juno isn't that much of a technical or militant trained person, so they very much started out with planting bombs all around the arena. We have some that I activate by clicking a button on myself, or some that are self-explosive if you step on them. So I have a little bit more of a shot here and there, and or find stuff in, or find some better ways to get some attention or distract him from where I am, because I'm imagining that Canis is trained almost like Kara, which gives me a rough idea, but yeah, pretty much the same.
Exactly, yeah.
Kara mentioned this multiple times. So yeah, nervous, but we did it. We also sent 5-5 to snoop around the place to make sure Canis did not already do any shenanigans before we did. And we also hired a medic just in case, which turned out to be our Captain Lux's sister, but a little bit estranged because she's kind of a cold person. But hey, better safe than sorry to have a medical person on board. And I think this is kind of where we left it off.
Yeah.
We at least talked.
Unless you want to include all of the candy talk.
Well, we also did find, about Coven some candy, which might have been a bit a bad idea. Doing her sugar levels might have not made her buzz even more, but we did find out some interesting stuff about some candy makers in the Empire. Very eccentric figure.
And with that, thank you very much for summarizing. That does mean that Juno is starting off with 2 tokens, and so too is Karma.
Okay, also should mention that the DM just sent us special combat duel rules. And I need a moment to read into this.
Yes, and at risk of wiping away some of the mystery and grandiosity, it's pretty much advanced rock, paper, scissors.
Right.
So, also for our listeners at home, what are the rules? Uh, Everyone in the duel has 9 possible options. So that's 3 kinds of trickery, 3 kinds of ranged attacks, and 3 kinds of melee attacks. Uh, Trickery beats ranged, ranged beats melee, and melee beats trickery. However, uh, if somebody plays something that has been played before, that always loses to something that hasn't been played yet. In order to break someone's shield, you need to deal 3 points of damage, and once the shield is broken, you need 1 more hit to draw first blood.
So technically, we need to get 4 hits in.
No, because there are certain moves that can deal 2 points of damage.
Ah, okay.
If you look in your table, you can see, for example,
Yeah.
that the bombs that you have, those can deal 2 damage, while there's also moves that deal 1 damage, and there's moves that say that they block. That means if you win using that move, you don't do any damage. However, if you use, for example, a melee block move, that makes sure that your opponent isn't allowed to play a melee in the next round.
Okay. If you win a round with an attack that has the block type effect, you deal no damage, but your opponent won't be able to use it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what you okay, what you just said. Reading and listening, multitasking, brain.
So if you win, you either deal damage or limit the other person's options.
Okay.
Okay. Something that hasn't been played in the.
You're a little bit cut off. Could you
came to the
repeat
round
it?
before.
I couldn't understand you.
Something that the first sentence, something that hasn't been played before. Does that mean that hasn't been played before in the entire combat, or that hasn't been played before in the
Turn.
previous round? That hasn't been played in the previous turn.
No, in the entire round. So, for example, you have 3 different trickery moves. If you play the trickery that does 1 damage, then the trickery that does 2 damage, those are different moves. But if you go trickery for 2 damage, trickery for 2 damage, trickery for 2 damage,
Okay.
that is repetition.
Okay.
So, as long as the game goes, I'll keep track of if moves are being repeated, but a move that has never been used before in the fight is always going to win from something that has been used. Because
And I take it the
your
always
smart
beats means
fighters,
if we both have, for example, trickery. And that doesn't overrule the other rule of range beats melee, melee beats trickery, trickery beats.
come again, please. I couldn't quite hear the start.
Do I understand it that's that rule with the something that hasn't been played always beats something that has been played is if we both do trickery, for example, because otherwise the other
No, that actually overrules everything.
Okay, so in the first rule, how would that in the first round? Because then nothing has been played before.
Yes, so that's it only comes into play if somebody repeats something but the other person doesn't.
Ah, okay.
So, for example, if I go, I'm gonna kick you, and that resolves, and then the next round, I'm gonna kick you again. That means that if you don't repeat the same thing, I'm gonna lose.
Mhm.
Okay. And how are we determining the rock, paper, scissors situation? Because visuals. Do we text you, DM?
Yes, you send me in chat.
Okay. You personally, right?
Okay.
You personally?
Not
Okay.
in general chat, because otherwise the other person would know.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome to do it in general chat, but I wouldn't advise it.
Nah.
With that, I would like to know. Last time we said that Juno and Karma were going to do a training fight, but we only played a part of it. Would you like to, as a test run, use this system for the rest of the training fight?
For the rest of it, sure. Or how are you on that, Karma?
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
And Karma, for that, you are very much. It's very much okay if you want to reflavor Canis's options to fit more with Karma.
Mhm.
Right, because you now have his xenological abilities, right?
I'm not telling you what I got.
Okay, I'm just guessing. We established that he has them. We just don't know
Do
what
you
it
think
is.
the DM would give me that? Do you really think the DM would just give me what Canis can do?
I mean, maybe.
And also, unlike normal rock, paper, scissors, where you can immediately find out how you did, I'm going to flavor it, and you'll just have to wait and see how it plays out.
Okay. And I'm guessing we're still going to do some banter and fight, but yeah, okay.
I do hope so.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Where did we left off? I think we were like, Juno was a little frustrated about what anything was going on, but we were still on combat terms in the arena, I believe. So.
Yeah, it might be a little jump because we concluded with, and they finished the training fight.
Yeah, right, okay.
But with that, I'd like to invite you to send me your first attack that you want to use. And Karma, if you reflavor anything, please also include what it was so that I know which category it is.
Yes.
Typing.
So in the arena, everything's prepared. You are busy with the training fight. Karma is giving some feedback to Juno on big do's and don'ts.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the commands.
Hmm. Do I say what I do now, or
You know, but I'm dealing with 2 chats and a new system,
okay,
so
okay,
you need a moment here.
okay.
Hmm.
And with that, you find that the both of you are making ranged attacks because Karma is uh, throwing out throwing knives, uh, while Juno is using their grappling hook, which knocks some of them out of the air. However, as you're forced to target the incoming projectiles, neither one of you is able to deal damage to the other.
I thought you were done, huh? So we're continuing?
Definitely.
All right.
Yeah, of course. You shouldn't trust what your opponent is saying all the time in a real fight. You know.
Well, we do know that we have rules to this fight, and first blood is going to be first blood.
Yeah, but there's a lot of, wiggle room outside of that.
Right. Or you mean afterwards? Just to get me a little bit.
No, also during the fight itself.
Well, I know when the fight's over. It's when we draw
Also,
first
be
blood.
careful after the fight because it's Canis and don't trust anything. That's basically what I'm trying to say, okay?
Sure.
Cannot stress enough how dangerous my cousin is.
Right, and still you're letting me fight against him.
It's an arena fight. It's just to first blood. They're not going.
Yeah, but you keep also advising me to not kill your cousin. What if he doesn't have the courtesy?
He's not gonna kill you. You're my friend.
Does he know that?
I assume. Otherwise, I wouldn't be sending you in. Just, don't let your guard down is all I'm saying. I don't think they're going to kill you, but still, they are a tricky bitch. So,
Sure, tricky bitch. And I kind of turn and look around for some stuff. And yeah. Full disclosure, I just texted CDM about what I want to do. Next.
okay, let me think. What's it called in my abilities? Because I have to map the things that Canis would be able to do to the things I am doing.
Okay.
So that's a little trickier. What was that thing called? Also, it's been 2 weeks, so.
Yeah, where am I? Who am I? What's happening? It's not
Actually,
helping that I
it's
have.
been 3 weeks.
It's been 3 weeks. It's a lot, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it does not help that I have the mug that I'm using this evening is an Elden Ring, Bloodborne, or Souls game themed mug that says "You died."
Very motivational.
Extremely emotional. Quotes only in my house.
so many windows to juggle that I have to look at.
Also, you don't have to reflavor it. I can also.
But I will.
But I will. You
Fine.
can't stop me. I don't have to, but you cannot stop me, and I will.
All right. As the two of you clash again, Juno is activating her liquid nitrogen from her prosthetic. However, as you're doing so, you can feel as if your head is being squeezed tight as Karma's using their power in order to try and stop you. But Karma has to dive out of the way of the liquid nitrogen, leading to a stalemate once more, as you were both using trickery.
Wow. This could be way more strange than I thought. Huh. Or we just already think too much alike and know what the other might do.
Yeah,
Do
probably.
you think Keynes is going to be a little bit more aggressive? I like reset my
Depends.
nitrogen and stuff and while we talk.
That depends. Really, if you're gonna play this aggressive, he's gonna
Yeah, he's gonna play it safe.
start a
Yeah.
little more defensive and try to get trickery. If you play defensive, he's going to be aggressive and come at you and force you into probably a corner.
Well, I tweaked the corners, as you might know, so good luck for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking this might be also good if the DM would announce the rounds, so we have time for it. Because if I decide to now tell you that I'm doing something again, you kind of know the tonality of what I'm doing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm just going to assume that after I've announced what happens, that you're on the new round.
Okay.
Okay, and then we just send you whatever.
Um,
Okay.
Yes. And you can flavor it how much you like,
Okay.
but mechanics-wise, it stays pretty simple.
Okay. Learning new things. Weird. Brain worky.
Okay, that's Karma's action.
All right. There we go.
All right. And Karma, as you step out in order to unleash a volley of plasma from your blaster, you can hear the beeping below your foot of a bomb that was planted there. And for trading purposes, it does not go off. However, it does sap some of your shield. That's
Mhm.
2 points of damage.
it kind of hisses, and me, like, halfly standing behind one of those barriers, like, boom, you're dead. Well, not dead, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get
Well done.
hit by one of the most most powerful attacks that Juno has.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
That's
okay.
exactly what we hoped those bombs would do, so I'm glad to see that worked.
Alright. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Yes, like we said, this is just a training fight, just to make sure you both have the mechanics down for when we go at it a little harder.
Do you want to do something else, Karma?
Yeah. Save your strength for the actual fight.
Yeah, I need to reset the liquid nitrogen, so yeah.
Yeah.
Since we said that this took place during last session, don't worry about
Oh, right,
using
it
your
resets.
resources.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Right, we still have, like, the whole afternoon, was it? Or is it tomorrow? I forgot.
I think we at least have the afternoon still.
Let me check the invitation you made.
Alright, I have an invitation! Little invitation.
Date tomorrow, time noon. Bring your own snacks.
Yep. Watch Juno fight this weird dude that just kind of looks like Karma. Some
He's
reason.
not weird. They're not weird.
Look at your family and tell me you're not weird.
They're a little weird.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, family. Because my family's weird, but so what? So it's yours.
Yeah, I'm not debating that. It's fine. No, I'm excited
No
to
one
meet.
gets to badmouth my cousin except for me.
I'm excited to meet your cousin, though. Anxious, kind of scared, but
Good.
right.
Only person that ever beat me in an arena fight on Atlas.
Sure, that makes it so much better.
And only because they caught me off guard and had something to prove.
I mean, I'm not trained as he was. I'm not trained at all, so maybe that throws him off his game. Their game, sorry.
Yeah, you're a wild card. You're not as predictable. Granted, Cadence is also very chaotic, so you should kind of match each other's might in that way. But yeah, just you'll be okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, you'll be fine. It's not to the death. It's just for first blood.
Right.
And it's just for fun because basically Canis asked me to find someone for them to fight because they're bored.
That is
Or
something
people
only
can fight
rich
here.
people do, I feel like. Only rich people go and make, like, blood and games, you know? Goes back historically very far.
This is maybe in other cultures. For my culture, this is literally the main source of entertainment. It's just a thing we do.
You don't have
And
any
not
other
just for rich
sources?
people.
You don't have any other source of entertainment on Adelan?
I mean, we do, but this is the most fun one.
Okay, I bet some people would disagree. I kind of want to join for another game for Pirates and Palimpsest, you know? You know, when Barty's out again, and we could play together, but okay, sure. I mean, everybody's the same.
I have not met a single person on Atlan that doesn't enjoy watching the arena or participating in the arena. Granted, about 60 or 70% of the population at some point take place in the arena.
Okay.
50-ish. So
That is a very small planet, Karma.
I told you my planet's small.
I know, I just never really thought about your population size.
We have like one major city on the planet, and then like a few miniature settlements that are like independent but don't really. That's not really a thing. It's pretty much like either you stay in the protected confines of the city, or elements, monsters,
Ah,
creatures
okay.
attack
So
you, and so
wait.
sometimes every once in a while people decide to start a small colony on the other side of the planet or something, and then they realize, oh, there's a reason why everyone lives in this city, and they come back or they die.
Wait. You have monsters? You never mentioned the monsters.
The typical elder trauma monster.
What's Eldritch?
Depth of the sea, like huge, humongous, like old. You don't know exactly where they come from. Somewhere in the universe, sometimes wandering, and
Out of character. You have fucking Cthulhu on your planet. Bob table. Zina's excited. Not Juno. Me, it's a player. It's like, whoa, wait.
I mean, not Cthulhu personally, but like
Absolutely.
something like that.
Okay. Are some of
Kind
them
of,
friendly?
not as dangerous as OGOs. Really big. We got that under control. We have like a whole branch of the military taking care of them.
Why is
They're
it
not very friendly. No, they're kind of attracted to the city and trying to either destroy it or eat it.
I was about to say, what makes a monster in your eyes, or in your people's eyes, I guess?
When they try to come to the city to destroy or eat it.
Okay. I
Fair
promise I won't do that. What? I've been called a monster before.
Also, the monsters are also kind of, watching the forces fight them and dispatch them and destroy them is kind of also a form of entertainment. A lot of Atlan's entertainment is very brutal.
Okay, I have thoughts on that, but okay.
They didn't start out as entertainment, but it kind of people on Atlan apparently enjoy watching the best of their planet fight giant monsters.
Huh. I just kind of just want to see the monsters, or what you call monsters.
They don't have one specific look to them. Like I said, there are some giant as portals at the bottom of the sea, and sometimes they open up to different planets, and sometimes giant as monsters come through, and they're not always from the same planet. There's a variety of them.
So they're basically
one
infiltrating
monster is like the other.
aliens. So they're infiltrating
Kind of.
aliens. Okay. Are they like kaijus?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Has Kara ever mentioned that they built like ginormous robots?
Nope, we don't do that.
Okay.
Why would we build ginormous robots? That's stupid.
No mech against kaiju. No Pacific Rim kind of action here. Okay.
No, we have small ships and some armor, underwater armor for agility. Small time, not big robots. Why would we build big robots? That's such a waste of resources. Do you know how much metal and energy you would need to power a giant mech suit?
Actually, yes, I do.
Be reasonable. That would take so much resource and energy that could be
I
used
just
so much
saying,
better.
I read about that, and to take it all down certain giant creatures, people sometimes build giant robots to kill them. I just engineering brain, okay? You are always talking how great and grand and big your technology is. Why is it so out of the field that you build something this amazing?
I don't mean literally big and grand. I mean like advanced.
Okay, good.
Why would big robot suits be more advanced than high tech
Because it's extremely powerful to build such a thing. It just abnormality of the core. So this would be, and Juno starts rambling about the technology. That why is it absolutely the engineering a brain going off?
I think engineering can be impressive and advanced without being a giant robot suit.
Sure, I guess it doesn't really fit for
like,
that size of the planet, but yeah.
Building a city underwater that's sustainable and having an entire people live in that city and breathe and eat and survive for millennia.
Sure, I'm just saying. It's not out of the picture, but I guess it makes sense for the size of the planet. Yeah.
Controlling literally portal transportation to gain resources for your planet. I feel like that's pretty advanced.
I'm not questioning
also,
that.
The whole genetic stuff, biological stuff. Technology isn't just robots and robot parts, Juno.
I know that.
And sure, maybe our power isn't just in building big robots, but that doesn't mean we're not advanced.
I'm not questioning that.
Okay, good. You shouldn't.
I just mentioned them once. Don't need to be so defensive about it.
Also, as the two of you have been discussing giant robots for a while now, you can see how 5-5 has found some discarded food packages, has arranged those in such a way as to resemble a small miniature city, as after letting out what you know is the closest that his mechanics can come to making a roar. He goes on a rampage and knocks everything over, much to his own joy.
Good job!
I feel like I should be vaguely offended by this.
I should build 5-5 some kind of miniature city to do that sometimes. Do you think there's like a museum that we can fuck up where there's like miniature stuff?
I don't know much about museums, Juno. I'm not really... Do I look like the kind of person who goes into a lot of museums to you?
I don't know how people who go into museums look like. I just know that there are sometimes miniatures in museums, and I've never been in one myself, so maybe you look like one.
I also don't know what people who go to museums look like, which should tell you about a lot about how much I go to museums, because if I went to museums a lot, I would know what those people look like.
I'm just thinking about destroying some of the Empire's artisan treasures, so yeah. If 5-5 can destroy some miniatures in the meantime, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
I feel like that's trouble we don't really, with the Lord, we don't really need.
Have you met me?
Probably with the... I'm just saying, I mean, in general, do what you want, but currently we're in enough, like...
Right, the cardinal situation.
Illegal activity that we did that might haunt us, given the whole thing that you did together with your ex-girlfriend.
By the way, do you think I should get rid of those? And I hold up the little package that's like 5 tablespoons worth of cocaine.
What's that?
I don't know, I took it off the cardinal.
Huh. Do you think it's traceable? Should I get rid of this shield that I took from the cardinal? No, you scratched that,
I scratched that. I scratched that very successfully, I remember.
Okay, good.
But I think this is some sort of booster. Know what that is, Do I know what this is, TM? Can I roll for it?
Maybe keep it in case we get in a fight where we need a boost. Some other kind of way.
Just know what cocaine is.
You have been able to identify this by the fact that the Cardinal loudly announced upon arriving, "I have completed the ritual of cocaine."
Ah! I think this is something ritualistic, something like clerical. Maybe this is a good
Right, you said
gift.
cocaine, right?
Maybe this
I think I've heard about that.
is a gift.
I
This is
think that's
good.
a drug.
Maybe
I think this is drugs, Juno.
maybe this is a good gift for the holy person we have on board of our ship. Schaefer's name or something?
Juno, you're not free to give the holy person on board a ship drugs.
If the cardinal's doing it,
I just do whatever. It's fine. Give drugs to the priest on a ship. I don't care enough about religion to care, honestly.
I mean, if he was doing it, he might probably like it. I poke that again.
I would like to know, what do you plan to do until the fight?
If it's
When
so.
was the last time I checked on how far advanced the avatar body network is?
I believe it was earlier today that you checked.
Okay. I wasn't sure anymore if I did that already.
Tomorrow morning might be a better checkup. Otherwise,
No.
I trained.
You should get some rest for tomorrow, you know?
Yeah, I'm just thinking if there's anything else that I should be doing or spend my time with right now, you know? Let me check some stuff that we still have on Palladius around here. And my notes. I think I already put in a word for TUS to join the SSR.
Yes.
Me too.
So I shouldn't start another assassination, maybe.
No.
We're done with that boarding school situation.
Can I check over my triangulations and calculations for the portal? Like, see how that's going? Do some work on that?
Yes, you can.
I do have something I want to follow up with, Karma, but I might need your help with that. But you do your stuff first. You guys do your stuff first.
I mean, I just have some boring ass annoying math to do.
So. Juno, prep-wise, could you tell me?
Juno has seen this person that might look like a half Aster in the palace. I think
yes.
afterwards they left the governor's offices, and Juno. This was the first time Juno had seen somebody non-human in this official or generally anywhere around the places that are just for the higher up humans. So Juno's kind of curious who that was, and they would like to ask the governor who that was, and if maybe Juno can find a little bit more about non-human species that work in and around the palace, or generally in the governmental faction of Palladius.
Governor's currently busy in a meeting about meetings.
However, you did get yourself access to some of the palace's systems. So, I'd like to do this. Karma, for your calculations, I have something for you to solve.
Okay.
Math. Yay, math. For you, yay, math. Have fun doing math.
I would like you to solve this, please.
You sent it to me. I don't want to do math.
Sorry, I thought I was back to. I thought I was back to general chat again.
No math.
So this, you can see 6 different colors. What I need you to do is to find a way to place. You need to find good portal locations within each field that has a color. You should have one portal. However, there can only be one portal on each horizontal line. There can only be one portal on each vertical line. And a portal can't touch another portal, not even diagonally.
Mm-hmm.
So horizontal only one, vertical only one, no touchies, and one per field.
Okay.
Now, Judith.
Yes. So, yeah. Ideally, maybe if there's like an open network, if you want to say that Karma and Juno started like making their way outside of the arena and went to the like bistro next door or anything, that we're just sitting down and doing stuff. Because I think we sometimes very much forget to eat. We're that kind of busy people.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and while Karma's doing calculations, you have the chance to, on your personal device, dig through some things from the palace's network.
Perfect.
For that, could you please give me a roll? Specifically, that would be operate domotics.
Operate domotics. Oh, that's a +4.
You hack your way in there. Tinker domotics.
Tinker. Okay, that's +5 then. Lovely. I rolled an 11 for a total of 17. 16, sorry, 16.
Excellent. With that, you do find that indeed it is quite easy to get yourself a list of non-human personnel.
Mm.
And you find that the palace employs around 1,500 people.
Sure.
Of which there's 27 who are not human.
Yeah.
Of 26 of those, you can see that an occupation is listed within their within the overview that you can get.
Mm.
And there's one with no profession listed.
What are the provisions? Are there like in certain higher positions that would suggest that they are in an administrative position, or are they what I kind of suspect, more like in the maintenance department?
You find that there's a group of 7, which seems to be one cleaning unit. Then there's also one unit of security staff. And you can see that there's a few receptionists, one secretary, and finally one alien with no profession listed.
Do they state their race or origin?
in the overview you get, it's just human or not human.
Sure.
However, you are able to go into individual files and check.
I firstly would like to check the non-human person that is listed without an occupation. Because that's kind of weird for something so official.
When you do, you find the person you actually met in the palace. So meeting is a bit of a big word for what it was. The person you saw, encountered.
Yeah. We glanced at each other. Let's say so much. But they are weird. They look weird. I am weird, so I am curious. What can I find in the files, though?
You can find in the file that there's an additional layer of security here.
Of course.
Could you please give me another Tinker Demotics roll?
In my head, I'm like, why can't Karma just text their sugar daddy? Why do we have them?
He's in a meeting
Just-
about meetings.
Yeah, maybe text him and I get an answer back.
Interrupted his first day.
Oh, sure, I hack into it myself. I rolled another 16 again.
Yes, you do.
Karma is kind of trying to gain some distance and some like healthy.
Now you're trying to gain some distance. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to
like
roll.
some more healthy, like set some boundaries, you know.
Sure.
Karma's freaked out by their cousin.
I rolled another
Showing them
16.
things they weren't ready to face. So
at opening up the file, you find that this person is listed as a special advisor. You can see from the log files that they don't come to the palace too often. It seems to be about only a few times a month, but when they do, it's a few times in a row.
And has this been going on for a while now? Like, or is this something new? Like, how long have they been in their employment?
As you scroll back, it seems to be a little over 3 years.
Okay, so it's nothing new that only started with the new governor. Okay, that's kind of what I wanted to check up on. And can I find anything else about this person, like a name or something else that I can look up further?
Yes, most definitely. Let me send you the name because spelling.
Okay. Oh boy. Of course. Also, I need to pronounce it, huh? Very excited, very interesting, and what I might encounter there. Let's see if I still also have a picture of this so I can pull up.
You looked up is Zalondri Phoenix.
Zalondri Phoenix. All right, Zalondri. Hello.
And
what is your
if
deal?
you're, looking for the picture.
That's fine, I have it.
Ah.
Have it definitely somewhere.
It's already in the chat.
Yeah, but I have it downloaded and I need it downloaded. There, I have it. There we go. Just to pull up, because I need to pull it up in
And
ways.
while you're pulling it up, Karma, that is definitely the right solution.
Glad to hear it.
Next.
With that, you have succeeded with your portal math.
Yay, math.
Karma suppressing the urge to go and try that out because we have important stuff tomorrow and it's not the right time to just randomly walk into a portal to who knows where again.
Well,
Juno wouldn't want me
actually,
to do that, so
with completing your portal math, that is going to give you a +2 on all of your portal-related rolls from now on.
ooh,
Mm.
that's amazing. Thank you.
Please do note it down.
+2 was that, right?
Yes. Juno, is there any follow-up action necessary?
Yeah, basically space Googling this person. Because I'm very curious about them. The laundry. Remix.
Are we back at the ship, by the way?
I think
If you want to, yes.
Yeah, because I think Karma holds out for about half an hour, then they called Copen and asked, hey, do you want to do some portal experiments with me?
You do your portal experiments. I might do some activism.
Okay.
And
I mean,
you
I'm
know,
not gonna go into the portals. I'm just going to, play around with opening and closing portals for a bit.
Juno, you find as you search the Palladian network that there is a business not too far from the palace, which is called Phoenix Investigations.
Right.
And it seems to be a private detective company.
Ooh.
Amazing.
So, non-humanoids in not the law. Interesting. Me likey. Come on, you? Are you good?
I'm not going to go into any portals, but I might,
Excuse me. Juno. What?
play around with. I think I figured out some stuff about the portals that I want to try it out. I'm not gonna go into any of them, but I'm going to, play around with building a portal and seeing where that spits me out.
Please don't go into anything again that might,
where that would open up to. I'm not going to go through. I'm just going to, open up and use it as a window to see where my calculations would get me. That's what I expect, or if I need to recalculate.
All right. I trust.
I'll be careful.
I trust you, but I also know impulsive. So, I know impulses. So, honestly, if you go, just text me.
Okay.
If you decide differently, you do you.
Have fun doing your activism. What
No,
exact
I'm
kind
doing.
of activism are you doing?
I don't know yet.
Please don't do anything that's going to get you arrested.
Okay, how about deal? You're not going in, and I'm not getting arrested.
I'm not gonna get in trouble, and you're not gonna get arrested.
Deal. And I try and fist bump Karma, but I don't really know how. Because I've just seen...
And just awkwardly, like,
I've just seen it, Coven doing it with Phil once, and it's like, how do I...
Mhm.
Okay, sure. I don't... What?
Karma was going for like a almost
Handshake.
predator handshake like thing. Like handshake where you grasp the underarms, and instead is grabbing your fist and just awkwardly shaking it up and
Okay,
down.
that's... Okay, I just let go and I was okay, that was weird.
Yeah, let's not do that again.
Let's not do that again. We worked together for so long and we just don't touch me.
And as the two of you fumble that, you can see Coven and 5-5 next to you doing a secret handshake.
Of course.
Why are you guys so much
They're
cooler
best
than we are?
friends, alright? Well, I also don't know where 5 got it from. Definitely not from Morgan, neither from me.
From Coven, obviously.
Okay, fair.
And
I think since I got the personality, Coven was the most. Coven
The
was
main
around them.
influence, yes.
Yeah, around them a lot. So that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
and Coven explains that in the book they're reading, the main characters have a secret handshake, but it's not explained well how the secret handshake works because it's supposed to be secret, but they spend some time coming up with their own.
What was the book again that you're reading? What's it
It's
about?
some Earth fantasy novel, it was like witches and vampires, but not how we know them.
Okay.
But like very, very, very
Oh.
ancient stuff, And sometimes there are
Witches and
people that
vampires
just.
did secret handshakes with each other or with other people?
And
You know what? Doesn't. Yeah.
That doesn't. No, okay. I might
And
read
as
the book
you
sometime.
ask, you can see a glimmer in Coven's eyes as you've sort of given her permission to geek out about what she's reading.
All right, geek out and
Have
come along.
fun.
Let's go to the portal and experiment. I'm gonna do some experiments with the portal, and while I do it, you can tell me all about your book.
And on the way back, you find that Coven very excitedly tells you about all sorts of stuff in the book, but as she tries to explain about the handshake, she gets sidetracked by having to explain the characters, but then she has to explain the strange incident that happened with the characters, but then she has to explain why that could happen in that particular place, but then she has to explain some of the history behind it, and by the end, you know a lot about the book, still no clue about the handshake.
Mm-hmm. I do
Lovely.
my best to follow along with what.
This reminds me when I tried to talk about vampires with my coworker, and I just name dropped like Bram Stoker, very as if that's like common knowledge, and he had no clue, and I was like, oh wait, okay, yeah, you track a lot.
Mm-hmm.
With that, let's see. Karma, you're going to play with portals, and Juno, how do you go about your activism that you want to do?
I'm not sure if it's activism yet, but I just kind of want to see what their deal is. If I can't find much, I might actually go and destroy some stuff at the museum. I'll see.
Okay.
I'm not saying this out loud. This was me telling the DM to. Well, first of all,
that was me as a player. You go ahead and destroy museums.
Hey, me as a player does not condone the destruction of art, but Juno hates the Empire, and here we are.
Mm-hmm. How do you know that the art you're destroying is actually of the Empire and not stuff that they do from other people?
I can do big research. I do good research. I do. Yeah.
Because historically, empires very big on
stealing shit.
Stuff and culture.
Well, maybe I'm not destroying. Maybe I'm stealing back.
Okay.
I'll see if I even do that. But for now, I kind of want to see what is that with that Phoenix person. And that's kind of where it takes Juno for now. And for now, I'm going to take on the appearance of somebody very normal looking, very, well, fairly humanoid. I think if you look at them, they are human, but they have like facial features that are interesting, if you know what I mean. So I'll just see if I can find the detective agency. And on the way there, I'm thinking about what I'm actually going to ask them to say hello. But yeah, I think I'm just going to walk in there.
You are gonna go there.
It's also because I don't remember how I looked when I saw them in the palace. So, yeah.
I don't think you were disguised as the incompetent security guard.
I don't think
I think you just shaken that disguise.
I just shook the disguise, and I think I was like a tech guy. I think I was a tech guy.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I'm not sure.
Karma.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd like to know, as you go and play with portals, do you want anyone to be there?
I am taking Coben with me.
All right. And do you have any goals? Is it just experimenting for experiments, for
No,
experimenting
I'm
sake?
trying to calibrate to open a portal to Atlan because I know that's a safe space to open a portal to.
Okay, in that case, I would like you to please make a roll for your portal tinkering. That will be just your portal bonus, so +2.
Not the modics because it's technically a door.
No,
Okay.
we don't get that technical here.
It's a 12.
All right. As you do so, you find that yes, you are able to, with a few adjustments to your initial design, uh, get the portal to a functioning state, where you see that yes, indeed, a portal does open up.
What
Now,
does it look like on the other side?
as you are peering through the portal, let me check what you can see looking through the portal.
Take
You
your time.
see,
I know I kind of sprang this out of on you kind of spontaneously because I didn't know I was going to do it today, so no stress.
yeah, and the place where I've stored my space maps is a folder I always manage to miss while looking stuff up. However, as you are looking through, you find that you can see at first just mostly white on the other side with no distinct horizon or light or dark. But after a few seconds, you can see how snowflakes are blown through the portal towards you.
Huh, well, that's not Atlan. Can I try to look around if I see any person on there on the other side?
Do you want to do so by looking from this side of the portal and changing your angle, or just a quick peek sticking your head through?
I will start with just changing the angle.
All right. Please give me a luck roll.
That's a 7.
As you take a look around, your vision is still limited to snow, although by this point, your eyes have started to adjust a little to the very bright light from this snowscape. And you are able to see some more distinct features. As you can see, heaps of snow instead of just snow. And ooh, that even looks to be an horizon. And you can see that there appears to be one singular mountain in the distance. As more and more cold air and snow is blown in.
But no people.
Not inside.
All right, Cohen. I promised Juno I would not get in trouble, but if I just really quick peek my head and my hand to get the coordinates of the planet, that's not trouble, right?
And Coven grins at you and goes, there's nobody there, so
Exactly, my
you
thought.
wouldn't get in trouble even if you did a quick jump into there.
Yeah, exactly. But you stay here, just in case.
Never taking your handshake again.
And all of a sudden, gigantic. I said I wouldn't get in trouble, not that I wouldn't get into the portal. Coven, if something happens or if I scream, you immediately pull the stone out of the portal and disable it. Don't worry about me, okay?
Okay.
And I peek my head and my hand with my device to get the coordinates of this planet.
All right. Please, do make a disaster roll.
That's a
This is
7.
going to freeze
I'm
up.
going to use a token to reroll.
You're going to freeze up your arm.
Just real quick. That's a 3. So I'm getting a total of 8 for my
Huh.
disaster roll.
And
Uh,
to make our session feel more like a TV show, as you peek out and try to get a reading on your device, you feel a very distinct sensation that you immediately recognize as you feel the warm breath of something very large in the back of your neck.
Uh-oh.
And that is where our commercial break starts.
wait, what?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Big snow beast. Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay, sure. And you said I was going to get into trouble because of my tendencies.
I knew
Sure.
trouble.
Okay, we'll figure out what that means. Until then.
Could be a nice snow monster.
Yeah, what makes a monster a monster? You know, maybe sweet. Hopefully. Ah!
right, welcome to part 2 of session 38. When we left off, Juno was about to do some, well, what would you call it?
Investigating thing. I'm investigating.
And Karma, you were up to something else.
I was having fun. Nothing serious, nothing bad's gonna happen.
And if you say so, you do recognize that something is breathing down your neck.
Yeah. Are we jumping right back in with me, or
Yes.
okay?
Is someone stalling?
I would like to try to have a vision to see what I would see if I turned around right now.
Please make a roll.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a perception roll. Or brain roll is
Uh,
what I do for
that
my
would be a
visions.
brain roll, please.
Okay, that's a 3 for 7.
Mm-hmm.
Roll like shit today.
As you are focusing on having a vision, you can see that this would be what you'd see if you would turn around. And as you focus, you can feel some soft hairs brushing against the back of your neck.
Please don't be a meanie. Please don't be a mean thing.
Seductive.
Can you? Do you talk?
You say that out loud?
Yes.
As you say so, you can hear loud sniffing behind you.
Doesn't sound like it. I pull my head back to the portal in my hand.
Please make a speed roll.
Oh God. Why?
To see if you're fast enough.
That's a 6 for a 9. Will I use my last token on this?
Does Canis get extra personal tokens?
I don't care if Canis gets any tokens. I'm not saving tokens for Canis.
Okay, just saying.
I'm gonna reroll this. In for 22.
Hold on. Didn't you already use 2 tokens?
No, I used 1. I used 1 token to try to make my roll for my disaster roll better, and it didn't work. And I have 2 per session.
I second that.
I did not use 1 to better my calibration of or my creation of the portal. I stuck with the 12 better.
Oh, yes, and for your...
session.
Yes, I didn't think of advantage. Okay, with that, let me see. It has been too long since we played.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Seconded.
And
I wouldn't have needed the token. So do I keep my token since a 6 is lower than a 9? Or the token gone?
that token is gone because
Okay.
I
Fair.
was checking if it was able to get 20 or higher.
Okay. Okay, I pull my head back and quickly pull the stone back out so to close the portal.
As you pull your head back, you can see
And my hand.
very large hand. It is a dark tint of gray. However, the digits have thick white hairs sticking out, and from the wrist down, there is a thick coating of brilliant white fur that comes through the portal. And as Coven looks at you, you do see that he has a blaster ready.
I disable the portal.
As you go and do so, please make your roll for portals with a +2.
That's a 5. I don't roll well today. What the fuck?
As you go and try to shut the portal down, you find that the hand goes up and grabs the edge of the portal. Then another hand comes in and also grabs it before you see a head and torso emerging as it looks surprised.
Please don't hurt us. We don't want any trouble, and you don't want you to come through. Please stay on your side. I don't know if you can understand me.
Vadu!
What? Can you repeat that? DM, can you repeat that? I didn't hear it correctly, I think.
Excuse me.
Vadu.
Literal screaming. Can you repeat that, please?
Vadu, Vadu? I don't...
Oh.
I look at Kobe like, what the hell? Goodbye? Please step back.
And as you ask that, you can see with your powers that the intention of this beast is to rush out of the portal and smash through the container doors behind you.
No. And I quickly, like, try to pull any of the stones to the side out of the portal. That he's not grabbing. That it's not grabbing.
Then, as you do so, it is going to roll against you and Coben.
And I'm gonna tell Coben, don't let it come through. Shoot it. Shoot. I don't know. Stop it.
Coven is going to start blasting. So you're being helped with a 17.
Thank you, Coben.
But let's see if you can make that some better.
Another
tell me-
portal roll, or what am I rolling to?
Yes, either make a portal roll or tell me something for how you're going to push it back through.
What do I got? And I get a thing.
But if you can't think of anything, it's going to be a portal roll.
I have in my notes for equipment, it says armor-piercing blaster gun. I don't remember. I think I got that from Juno's mom. Do you remember if that was like a one-time, one-shot kind of thing, or is that like just generally armor-piercing blaster gun? Because I feel like that would have some, power behind it. That would be quite the hit.
If you want to use that one, I don't think you've used it before, so I'd like a speed roll for you to get it out. No need for aim, it's a big target. So if you can use it in time, it'll hit.
13.
All right. Now
You sure we can't make that an aim one so I can?
Nope.
I like aim better. Okay.
No, the
13
aim
for
part is
speed.
an automatic success.
Okay.
Now let's see how this thing does. And that's a 6.
Thank God this thing also rolls shitty.
It turns out it doesn't like being blasted, and yes, it does indeed back off a bit, giving you just enough time to yank out one of the portal stones, which closes the connection.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
you find that the floor of the container has loads of snow, some blood, and some fur on it.
Mm-hmm. That went better than last time. Still not great. Let's not tell Juno about this, okay? Corbin? Let's keep the big aggressive, I don't know if he's evil or not, but big aggressive snow monster to ourselves.
Why are you calling this a monster? Also, why am I the responsible in the situation?
And Coven goes, we have to keep it a secret because
Because
I
Juno would be
think
mad.
I think it's pretty clear we won. So,
Yeah, but Juno told me explicitly to stay out of trouble.
well, you didn't get caught by it, so you weren't in trouble.
Sure. Let's just not give her too many details on how close this thing came to breaking through. I'm gonna check my device to see if. Usually with devices you have like a whole like GPS history, like where were you, what locations were you at, you know? Did my device catch any like coordinates of where I just was? The GPS tracker
Yes,
wise.
and you find that according to your device, you were on the largest moon of Nitarium.
Huh. Okay. I mean, this wasn't too bad, all things considered, Corbin. I would say this was not quite a success, but close enough because that was Nitarium, and Nitarium is not that far from where I wanted to go, so closer than last time, right?
Like I said, I see this as a win.
Calculations. Yeah, you know what? You're right. And neither of us got hurt or killed, and no damage was done to the ship or anything, so. And only minimal damage to the creature, so. Smashing success. I am gonna go do some more calibrations with this new data that I have. And I'm gonna, just sit down where I am on the floor and start calculating.
And as you do so, Coven also sits down and she seems quite taken aback by the white fluffy stuff that has blown in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this
As you get the
is
sense that
frozen water.
she has no clue.
This is frozen water. We artificially create this on my planet sometimes.
No, frozen water is ice.
Yeah, but if you make really small pieces of frozen water, then they're not hard like ice, but they're instead this soft, fluffy stuff. I don't understand the specifics on it. It's scientific stuff.
Making a spaceborne person and a tropical water planet person talk about snow is hilarious.
They did some experiments on my planet to, originally I think they wanted to do something to help with artificial cooling without having it burst any pipes or anything underwater. Create ice that's not hard and solid. It didn't work that well for the cooling part of it all, but it was a smashing success with the kids. It's really fun to, play around with and, have practice fights where people don't actually get hurt, since this stuff is pretty soft. But if you ball up a bit of it, and I grab like a fistful and make a ball and throw a snowball at Coven, they make excellent projectiles that don't hurt.
And before you have thrown the snowball, you can see with one of your visions that she is going to love it and is going to make a bunch of snowballs.
I'm gonna throw the snowball at her. Then let her have that. Let her make a bunch of snowballs. That's okay.
It also doesn't take long until she attempts to make her first snow sculpture. And although recreating something that sort of resembles 5-5's body is easy, the legs, no way, not gonna work. So
You should
in
get some
this
sticks
case,
for that, maybe.
in this case, her snow 5-5 is mostly one blob.
Yeah, Coven, maybe if you get some sticks, you could stack them in. His legs are pretty, spindly and spidery, so get some sticks. Maybe you can mimic his. I'm sure you found in one of those containers some weird wooden or whatever, or metallic stick-like things that you could use as legs for this snow 5-5.
And you can see that she's thinking about all of the stuff that she's found. And it doesn't take long before she dashes off while grinning maniacally.
Then she's gonna murmur to myself, I just hope that she gets to have a fun out of it before the snow melts. So all the snow melts. And I continue calibrating.
As you do so, I'd like to check back in with Juno.
Hello,
Hi.
yes, hi. Yeah, I'm making my way through that certain detective agency. Or at least see what I can find there.
Yes, and as you do so, when you reach the premises, you find that it is quite a small space. It is not even, it's not an entire building, but it is in the street behind a shopping street where there's some smaller businesses that can't really afford a prime location. And then it's on the upper floor of one of those.
All right. I kind of courtyard my way through there, since I'm guessing there's like a bunch of steps and little sideways in there. And I'm trying to seem natural, if you know what I mean, since I'm wearing a different face. So yeah,
Yes.
I'm doing this very chill. Like I belong here. The audacity, you know?
Mm-hmm. And as you do so, you find that there is in fact a door where it says Detective Agency Phoenix, and the flip sign beneath it says open for consultations.
I politely firstly knock at the door and then see if it's open.
And as you try, yes, in fact, it appears to be open. And when you enter, you find that there's smoke hanging in the air, which you recognize as tobacco smoke.
Is this something that reminds me of Mother Finley?
Yes.
Aww. All right.
Additionally, you find that most of the furniture here is made out of wood, which is quite rare to see.
It's a detective agency. It would be weird if it wasn't made of wood. Honestly, yes.
You see that there's large file cabinets. You can see that the interior is very much lacking in color. And behind a large wooden desk, you can see the person you've met before, Solandri, as she has her hands folded together and goes, "Now, what may I do for you?"
Hi. Nice to meet you, Solandri. And I kind of gesture, look at my device and like a little flustered. Phoenix, it's good to see you. Find you here. I am. This is awkward. I am not here to hire you per se. I am more wondering if you are hiring.
And Karma, here are your next calculations.
Okay, same rules as before?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, that is quite an unusual request.
I think we both know that you are not a usual person, neither am I. So I just,
Well, please, back up for me a little. Why did you come specifically here?
should have think for a moment and just, okay, how transparent do I want to be with this person that I don't know? I can't just trust somebody just because they're non-human. I kind of, it's just, I don't mean this in a bad, weird, or threatening way, but I am aware that you are also working for, or am hired sometimes for the governmental parties in the city. And I was wondering, well, at least I'm very interested in the political situation, and I'm also very invested in non-humanoids having something to say, or at least being around and part of this town that they live in, or planet that they live in, for that matter.
And as you are speaking to Zalandri, you find that now your eyes find that there is something that sort of resembles a large lump of bread dough, although on closer inspection it seems to be breathing, as with one hand she absent-mindedly pats it.
I kind of squint my eyes at this for a moment after I finish talking, like, okay, and what's that? Like, just the look of me says that, not my actual mouth.
And you suppose that it might be some type of alien pet, although this species in particular doesn't ring any bells with you.
I mean, ZTO also didn't, so I'm glancing at it, but I'm not asking weird questions.
And to be fair, it's very hard to make out what's supposed to be the front and what's to be the back.
You have a very cute blob.
Well, thank you, both for the compliment and for your explanation.
You could also tell me if this is silly and I shouldn't show my face around here again, or any other detective agency, but yeah.
Well, I can sense that you are not xenoneurological, but you have been in contact with someone who is.
All the time. My professional partner. They boost their abilities, yes.
And from your movements, it seems like both of those limbs aren't original.
I wave my mechanical hand that's like gloved in the sense, but yeah. Also correct. So you're completely going to investigate me now, huh? Read me like in one of those books where people can tell by their movement if they're a left-handed or right-handed person. And by that, determine that they're the murderer.
Well, most of that is greatly over exaggerated. But it's not untrue that by being perceptive, you can figure out more than most people would realize.
That's very true, yeah. Talking about that, dear DM, could I make an insight on this person?
Thank you.
I just want to see.
Yes,
I
you
think
can.
my
Anything
general vibe
mentioning
is:
female.
are they?
Anything mentioning females is immediately suspicious.
Yeah, and just do I get a bad vibe? Are they hostile against me after I mentioned their relation to the government? Are they sizing me up?
Make an insight roll.
Have they completely already like looked through me? I'm rolling, and I rolled a 14 for a total of 16.
You get the sense that Zalandri is completely at ease, that she seems both intrigued and entertained by you showing up here out of the blue. And also, you are able to notice that while her right hand is continuously petting her presumed pet, that now starts to make small noises. With her other hand, it is at the edge of her desk, presumably so she can quickly reach down and reach some item.
Yeah, some weapon, I presume, something like that. Don't worry, I don't mean you any harm, by the way. If you're thinking, I'm
Well,
really just.
what I'm thinking is that if you are serious about a job as an investigator, then I'd need to see some skills.
Well, I didn't know what I was walking into, honestly, so well, sure. What do you want to know? To be fair, my investigative skills aren't very, well, interpersonal, touchy-feely, if that makes sense. I'm more of a technological investigator.
Oh, are you?
Hence, I could tell you how many times you have been around the governor for the last 3 years or so.
Wasn't it 3 months?
Or every 3
No.
months, but
Over 3 years.
over 3 years, but every like
And
scattered.
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe I do have a little bit of a perception, like I know that you're reaching for something, which I presume is a weapon, because I'm a weirdo that stumbled into your little workplace. Which, by the way, adorable. I haven't seen wood in a very, very long time. It's nice.
Yet again, thank you. And your clothes, not quite a weapon.
I'm curious, though. What is it?
Well, you'll see if it comes to that, which I hope it doesn't.
Sure, okay. I really hope it doesn't.
If you want to show off those technical skills of yours, and she just for a moment stops petting her bread loaf as she leans back, picks up a small doohickey from the cabinet behind her, and lobs it towards you before resuming to pet the strange alien.
Blob.
But
Blob.
Yes, and as you find this item you're given, it becomes apparent to you how you should go about solving it, as it appears to be a small puzzle, which requires your technical skills.
All right. Sure. Is there like a chair in front of her desk that I can sit down on?
There is, however, you get the sense from her that she expects you to solve it quite quickly.
Oh, sure. All right. I'll still sit down and get it.
Let's see.
Since I'm getting closer, I'm quietly like eyeing the butt blob a little closer. I'm like, okay. Just like glancing at it, not like uncomfortably looking, but
Let me get you a link that does work.
Let me shrink the picture also of my person in front of me where you can also see the butt blob. It's better. Butt
It is a
blob.
butt blob.
It is a butt blob alien.
You can't tell me that doesn't look like a butt hole.
It looks like a walnut and a maggot had a baby.
Yes. They somehow combined with one of the worms from June in a small form.
Ooh, the websites really aren't cooperating today. Luckily we always...
I thought I'd do a fancy little funny roll, and no, it's riddles today, huh?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Right.
Let's see. This should work. Okay. Could you please go to this website and stream? I think it might not get you to the
One of
exact
those.
right one. So if you could, on the left-hand side, select 7x7 pipes.
Wait. This one.
Uh,
And what am I trying to do exactly?
You're trying to make
A
all of the pipes.
closed circuit. Okay, yeah. Why did this deselect though? This needs to be okay. Sure, because I'm so good at these type of riddles.
You're doing okay.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Yeah.
I don't like this bit. This is weird. There's only this option. But what do I do with you?
I
Go
think
move
you
on to
are.
somewhere else if you are having trouble.
Yeah,
with
and I
this
think
one.
you are able to still rotate the center one.
Oh, I didn't know I could rotate this. Oh, that makes everything so much harder. Or does it?
Harder?
Ooh, that bit seems very good.
Why doesn't... Oh, because of this one. Mm. Doesn't seem as good now, does it?
No, you're doing good. Don't
Yeah,
talk
you've
yourself
got
down.
most of it.
Yeah.
I just don't know how I can connect these because this is always
If it's red, I think then
it's right. It's right if it's red?
no, the blue ones are right. No, the blue ones are right.
Oh,
The red ones are.
the red ones are wrong.
Yeah, I think that there must be some sort of rule against
Just having
making very tiny squares.
I think
guess.
that part is right.
Yeah, okay.
keep going.
Why is it red? I really want to know why it's red.
Because you have like a just circle.
Circle?
Yeah,
If you have like 4 pipes in like one square, like that
yeah,
would
and
make a square.
apparently that's
just
not
like
allowed.
that one.
Right.
Almost got it.
This still doesn't make sense to me. Or if half of it. And now this is separated
So
again.
you've got more than half.
This is too free. That's not supposed to be free. Oh, that was nice. And now can... No, this won't work. I do need this that way. Or do I?
I think that part was right.
Yeah, I did need it that way. Need this and this. This is already... Okay, we're getting somewhere. It's only this way. You do that one, but
now you have to connect that bit with this curve somewhere.
Doesn't work.
I think the bubble thing was right, the way you had it
this
towards
one.
the side. Then that one will have to attach to the part on the right and point down.
I don't know what you mean by that.
That one more with that one that you just had.
This one?
Yeah.
Yes.
And now you have.
Yeah, but what do I do with this?
One square to the left.
Yeah, but
Yes,
this
and
is
if you
still not okay.
and then you, flip it one more time. The TPs. Yes.
Nope.
No, that won't work because then it's
That won't
separated.
work. And this works, but then we are disconnected here. And this will only work. This won't work. This won't work. So this thingy only works if I put it up or down. This still can turn, but then I am disconnected here. And here. I feel very sure. Okay, we're back at that point. All right.
Well, I thought I had it, and what I had didn't work, so
This is
This can't be
harder than
changed.
expected.
This can't be changed.
No, that's correct.
This also, if I change this part, maybe.
No, then you have to.
No,
Yeah,
that-
this one that
that's
says free.
out.
That needs connected. And this also can't go any other way.
No.
And
the-
this
the-
also can't go any other way.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
means
so
that the
that
other
dot has to be
normal-
connected
This
to
also
it.
can't be connected any other way.
Yeah,
Yeah, then that has to be the way it connects.
that also can't go any other way.
This
Yeah.
one? This one can go other ways.
Yeah, I think that one has to go like a downwards T. The one.
Oh, yes.
That one.
This one?
Down the flip it by 180 degrees. The
This
one
one.
we were just on. Another flip. One more.
The TPs, yeah.
Mm.
Yes. And then you have to flip that and flip that. And flip the one above it. Like this. Yeah, no, because you have to connect the down
Yeah,
part
almost
there.
there.
Now.
This?
No. That one was right. That one has to be connected somehow, so you have to click exactly that one. Yes. Then you have to turn that one a little bit.
Yeah, I think the centerpiece also needs a move.
That, and then no. That one has to point down so that it connects to. No. That was all right. And one more.
Wait, let me figure this out.
Yeah, you almost got it. Yeah, and now one more.
Yeah, I got it.
That one. Yay!
This is
Amazing.
unexpectedly hard.
Yeah, that one was unexpectedly complicated. But you did it.
But you very much did it. And with that, in fact, you are able to complete the challenge posed to you. And as you do so, the detective in front of you seems quite satisfied. She goes, "All right, so you do have some technical skills."
I can tell you so much more, honestly.
Well, why would you want to go into detective work instead of some cushy desk job or example for the palace?
I don't think the palace would want me, honestly, but I appreciate the flattery, if you want so. No. What I want is a little bit more different, honestly, because I'm not saying that I want to get hired by you per se, because I'm maybe introducing a partnership here, right? I can gather information if you can gather information in return. I won't be on planet I won't be on planet in a while, but I will still have the opportunities to visit my avatar body. I only have one question if this is going to work. You can ask me questions and maybe I have information on things you might also want to know. But I kind of need to know who and why you work for who you work for in terms of why you work for the government.
Well, the why is easy. Most of my clients, they aren't able to pay me, so I don't charge them. However, I still do need to make a living. And for that, jobs with Palace work very well.
And you're an Aster, am I assuming this correctly? Or at least somewhere in that field?
half aster, half human.
Interesting. Could you tell me what you do for the palace?
Well, you tell me. Why would I need a detective?
Well, detective or an aster that can use their xenoneurological abilities in the field that they want to.
Any further deductions?
Well, hiring an aster is very much under the radar. So I'm guessing they want you to investigate anybody that, well, comes between their plans in a way that they might not expect. The enemies are fully prepared of some weird office bloke or some weird government official waltzing into their office and making vague threats, right? But a xenoneurological powered aster, they don't really think about that, do they?
You said it. Of course, I'm bound to be discreet. However, I can appreciate some speculation, and I could mention that I see no flaws in your arguments.
Also, no offense taken by saying this well, worth down. I know a thing or two myself about um, keeping up appearances, if you want so.
So, as you suggest, a partnership.
Yes. For that, I would
think
like to hear what you want. Because I like what you're putting out. Helping people that don't even need to pay you, fantastic. But I also understand that you need to work. And in my personal opinion, I think you're good under the new governor. I mean, in the sense of, I think the new governor is kind of alright, you know. Just as a
Yeah, right,
person, not
yes.
as an authority, but yeah.
I haven't quite made my mind up about them, but so far, no immediate red flags.
I I think you'll I think you will warm up to them. Oh, by the way, I do reach out my hand to shake it and say, but my name's Juno, by the way.
And she seems a little taken aback by you offering her a handshake, as you get the sense that that might not be something he's used to
Okay, then just
being
Yes, it's
offered. However,
great to have
uh,
people honest.
after about half a second, Solandri offers you her right hand, and as she shakes yours and you pull your hand back, you find it covered in purple glitter.
ooh, that's kind of cool. What is that?
And he goes, that is something my body excretes, and in high enough doses, it might give you temporary xenoneurological abilities.
That is so
Ooh.
cool.
Huh. Most people have other words for it.
My friend would lose it if I told them about that.
Mhm.
Oh, don't worry. I think okay. I think I can be frank with you, and please don't be alarmed. I slowly and carefully shift into Juno, but an Irene adjacent Juno, still kind of covering up a lot of the actual features, like looking humanoid, but letting the greenish skin like shimmer through a little bit, but still keeping up appearances, as I just said. Sorry, I didn't mean to deceive you. I am just trying to be careful myself.
Good.
So, in order for this to work, I, of course, need to know what you want to know for your investigations and things that you might need around here, or on what level you even want to operate. If it even would help you if I gathered informations and you keep some information gathering going on here. If I'm, out in the galaxy, delivering something sometimes via avatar body, you know?
Oh, but of course that would help.
It does?
But-
Also, okay, cool.
Yes, I am very much limited to this planet, and quite often there's cases that are interplanetary, which either slows things down very much or forces me to hire external parties. And as she gestures at her shell, most avatar stations are not made for my anatomy.
Cruel. I'm sorry to hear that. My line of work, or especially my partner's line of work, will keep us in connection with Palladius and some avatar stations around the city quite often. So, this won't be an issue. If you could also keep some information gathering for me. I'm fully alright with you sending me jobs or something that you might want or need from different planets. There and there, we can definitely interchange contacts, and I'll refresh that whenever I'm here. I mainly am curious and interested in the current political situation. Since you've already met the governor, you might understand why or not. I've heard like the Palladians talk about this as even it's like a nonchalant thing that the governor switched up. That's a different person. Some people doesn't even seem to care about that, but either that or the tensions between the government and the non-humanoid groups that you might find on this planet. If you can even tell me some of the humanoid groups that are here on the planet. I've not been here for a long time, made some contacts here and there, but it's been a little bit fruitless.
Well, as for the governor, no, I have not met the governor in person because you don't just get to meet the governor.
Oh.
Don't you?
Do you want to?
I'm very much satisfied operating for the people below the governor and working from the shadows, keeping a low profile.
I do have a question to that. Who is that in the governmental office that like hires you and asks you to do things when it's not the governor?
You seem quite friendly, and it's probably not your intention, but I can't quite trust you with that yet.
All right. I understand.
However, I do feel like at this point, uh, I can do something for you, and we might be able to do a test case to see if collaboration is uh, as good of an idea as it sounds.
That sounds good to me, honestly. Yeah. I've also just went here on a whim. But I've seen you in the palace, so I'm deeply curious.
Have you now?
I did, yes. You might have seen me. Maybe. And I kind of let my skin glimmer over again.
Hmm.
And I do change into that little awkward IT guy that they saw that day, leaving. Hi. Yeah. The little dress.
And with that, Salandri grins and goes, all right, all right. I can see that we definitely have complementary skills.
Yeah, I am. That's what I meant with my investigation techniques are either very technical or a little bit more, well, physical. And they become the human Juno again.
You wanted to know about alien groups? I take
Yes.
it political groups?
Political or just generally communities.
Well, when it comes to communities, there is near Palladius's South Pole, there is a large Muddo community
Hmm.
that's they were brought over from in the time when not the entirety of Palladius was a planetary city.
Hmm.
Back then, there were still some mines uh, on this planet, which the Muddos worked, and although the work ended, uh, instead of being relocated to different planets, their purpose was shifted to factory jobs for heavy manual labor.
Oh, shit. Of course.
And as factories become more automated, they lose their jobs to automation, move on to a different type of industry until that gets automated.
Of course.
But then a new thing gets invented, which requires new factories, and they're pretty much the people who do the work before they figure out how to automate it.
A cycle. Yeah, of course. I used to live with models. That's cruel. I have.
Well, there's plenty of people here who would argue that they have it a lot better than many of the other mottos in the Empire.
Have you heard about the gravity field that they put up in Neptuna? Or, well, Sector 0101?
I can't say I have, but
Yeah, they put out
why you want
beacons.
to know?
They put up beacons for a model sanctuary there to any models that escaped factory work or like those prison planets where they basically also just not better than the people that are jailed there. Well, any person that tries, like any model that tries to flee their, and I do like finger quotes, employment, might hear that signal and go to sector 101, where they put a big mag into a sun where the models are going to get, toasted. That was right, yeah, I'm right. I'm not remembering this wrong. There
No,
was
that is-
something. Yeah.
That is what you'd learned.
Yep. Trying to go public with it. Doesn't work so far. Also, nobody here cares about somewhere in 101.
Unfortunately, that is true. Not quite. Nobody cares, but not enough people to make it matter.
Correct.
Then again, Sector 101 is so far away. That's, well, at least way further than most people on this planet can even imagine. As for political organizing, there is a small but persistent movement. It's mainly Lernians. But there's also some less common species that are a part of it.
Do you know where I could find them?
Yes, they're not too far away from here because, well, call it optimism, call it bravery. They like to be close to the palace in order to lobby their cause to people with some actual influence.
Smart. I respect that. I understand that and respect it, yeah.
Yes, their collective, well, officially they are, of course, a part of the party, given the one-party system here. However, they are a very unpopular and unorthodox flank.
For the general. Yeah, okay. For the general public, of course, yeah. Any illegal groups that you could tell me about? Political in the sense that politicians don't like them,
Well, there's plenty of small-time criminals, but I don't take it that that's what you want to know about.
No, you're right.
I did hear about a mysterious bomber that has been active around here lately.
And for a moment, Juno has troubles holding back a grin, but it's like, oh wow, that's terrible. And if they would now check for insight, they would know that there's something more to it. Because of just Juno's tone of voice being so bleak.
But at least according to party officials, uh,
No one was
prime
hurt.
a prime suspect has been arrested.
DM, refresh my memories. Did I frame somebody?
No,
Oh. What?
but crimes have happened, and somebody's going to pay for it.
What? Who's the prime suspect? Do you know?
I don't know their name, but it's a young Lernian from what I could gather.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Okay. I can tell you it wasn't them. Shit.
Please don't tell the detective working for the government we're the one behind the bombings.
Well, thank you. That is most important intel for me so
You
far.
don't incriminate yourself.
Well, unless they find the actual culprit, I'm afraid that this Lernian is going to remain in prison for quite a while.
Right. Thank you for your intel, though. That is important information for me, honestly. I appreciate that.
In fact, for our collaboration, since it seems to interest you, how about we go and try to solve these bombings?
What are you getting yourself into? Hey, how about we go and solve the crimes that you committed? Would you be interested in that?
Are you this invested in these bombings? Like, I don't know how you stand, but I feel like the government's been, especially the environmental government, has been pushing down on anybody non-human for a long time. And nobody got hurt.
When you say a long time, do you mean centuries, millennia?
Since beginning of time.
Well, I reckon that's close to the truth.
Since somebody realized some people are different than others. And they can use power to do something against that.
So, does it seem like a worthy test case to you?
I kind of want to know what you think about these bombs personally, though. Why is it important to you?
Well, I know the people who investigated it, and I know that they'd be satisfied with finding a culprit, not necessarily the culprit, given the sensitive nature of the case. So, if there's a large likelihood that an innocent alien has been imprisoned, then I think finding the actual culprit is a worthy cause.
Fair. I'll see what I can do about this. Yes. I will have to dig into this case firstly, but I think I can be in touch with you about this. And we can make sure the deserving actually gets arrested for it.
Zalondri is going to make an insight roll against you.
I mean, I did
You're
phrase it.
trouble.
I phrased it deliberately in a way that I'm like, I can probably find somebody and that deserves it and frame them for it. That me personally, as Juno's personal judgment compass, thinks that's who deserves it kind of gets into prison because of what Juno did.
She
yes.
makes an insight roll with advantage.
That was my other thought just now, because what the fuck am I doing lying to a xenonological super half slug?
A race that is notoriously known for being able to read minds.
Can I say that I know, since I know about these powers, that I focus on something very different? Or something very neutral in this case, like just thinking about the palace and the bombings. Like, I definitely gave in making clear that I know about this. So I'm just thinking about the places where it happened.
Okay, I need to reconnect to the dice bot because it
Me
stopped
too.
working for me.
I also need to refresh. Everything else still cool? Yes, everything else is still cool. Dice bot is being a bit of a bitch. If it does not work, we can roll in chat like old times. I forgot how to roll like old time. Right. It's a dash.
I'm not sure if the dice bots still work.
Yes, it does. And I rolled a total of 15.
Yeah, I'm afraid we'll have to use roll in chat.
Yeah, it also does not work for me. Their server might have some problems. Everything else works for me.
Yeah,
like other websites, stream and stuff. We'll see.
Okay,
so 19 for them.
Oh, for us. Oh boy, okay. Well, their inside bonus. Oh, they rolled 2 d20s, and okay.
They get
they roll
advantage.
Okay. They get advantage so and have a +3.
A 19 and an 18.
19, okay. 15 against 19 is definitely not as good.
And as you say what you have to say, you see her casting a suspicious look at you, but not commenting anything else. And after a few more pats towards the apparently quite happy loaf on her desk, she goes, I guess you'll be in touch when you discover something?
Yeah. I will. And I will give them my contact information. No, I'm not going to give them my contact information. I pull that back. I'm scared now that they might rat me out. Now I'm scared.
You are kind of shifty.
In the literal sense of the word, I am shifty, yes.
In not literal sense, but you're also a shifty girl.
Can I have your contact details so I can contact you?
Fuck. I give them an encrypted one, yes. Not that is linked to me personally, but something that they can find me under. Or gets to me. gets to me by proxy, if you want to say so.
So just one of the general channels that comes into the SSR?
Not into the SSR, me personally. Proxy in the sense of Juno has something encrypted that they can send stuff out and receive stuff out from. Maybe like basically opening up for, well, when Juno hacks something, I do think that you have to not be traced back, use a proxy in general.
Yes, your VPN.
Yeah, basically. And they give them something.
Speaking of VPNs, we are
absolutely not.
By NordVPN, Surfshark.
No, we're not sponsored by anyone. No,
sponsored.
No, neither.
Absolutely not.
I wish Surfshark would sponsor me so I wouldn't have to pay for them. But no,
What
we're
are
not
you
sponsored.
saying? Are you saying that you have been using Surfshark for years as a satisfied customer?
Not years, a year. And it does the job that it needs to do. I'm not doing a fucking ad right now. Shut up. Fuck off. They are not paying us anything, so we're not giving them any more.
I just want to. Yeah, I give them my contact information, but in a way that it won't bite me in the ass, is what I'm saying.
Yes, thank you.
Like a burner phone number or something.
Yeah, in that sense, in that ballpark.
All right. With that sorted, Karma.
Yes.
With you using your newfound information,
Mm-hmm.
You are able to adjust your earlier portal calculations.
Yeah.
And you feel confident that there's about a 50-50 chance that you now have actual Atlan coordinates.
Okay, I calibrate the portal again and yeah, put the new coordinates in and cross my fingers, hope for the best, and activate the portal with the new coordinates.
Then please give me a portal roll. Use your bonus and make it 11 or higher.
Okay. Oh, that's a 7. This bot also don't likes me. Why do none of the rolling bots like me today?
Today?
They're usually not this bad. I hate it here.
That is true. They're usually not as true.
My portal proficiency is still just a +2, right? And not 4?
It is plus.
Because of the new. Okay.
No, you don't get permanent bonuses every time. Because in that case, in one evening, you could just solve 10 puzzles and you'd be, okay, cool, got a +20.
Grinding.
Grinding. Grinding in D&D, let's go.
Yeah. So this is a 7, so where does it open?
And I'm pretty sure you would enjoy that puzzle solving.
Yeah, I would.
Don't lie to us, you would enjoy it.
I'm not lying, I'm not even trying to lie. Of course I would like that.
Okay.
Because you don't enjoy math puzzles doesn't mean none of us.
I enjoy puzzles, just not of the math variety, okay?
Mm-hmm.
As you put in your new combination and it activates, immediately water starts gushing in.
I'm gonna wish quick with my device, put my hand through, pull it back, and then just close the portal again. Just to get coordinates.
Please make a roll because it is coming out forcefully, very forcefully.
Okay. Is this a
There's a
muscle
sudden.
roll or something?
Let's see.
What kind of roll is this?
Yes, muscle.
Okay. Let's see if the bot will just once let me roll well. Come on. That's a dirty 20.
All right. You are able to stick your hand in there for a few seconds, even though the water current is intense.
Mm-hmm.
And you find that after 2 seconds of having your hand in there, the container is filled with water, completely full, and you find that it appears to be airtight, this container. And at least for
Bottle
now,
close. Open the door container if I can. Stop the infection. Sorry, continue.
you want to open the container door?
No, I want to pull out my hand out
Yeah.
of the portal, close the portal,
Yes.
and then open the container door.
Okay. As you pull out your hand, please give me a perception roll first.
I didn't do what I wanted it to do. $15. Now we're cooking with gas.
All right. With the container having filled up, the stream has calmed down, and you are able to get a good look into the portal. As you can see, it appears to be at the bottom of a body of water. You can still see in the distance the light of a sun hitting the surface of the water. And the scattering of the light is quite beautiful, but you can also see a vast quantity of fish swimming about, as many of them are approaching the portal in curiosity. You also find that on your side of the portal, there's already quite a few fish. They
Shit.
appear to be tropical, judging by their bright colorations.
Are they fish I'm familiar with, like kinds of fish I'm familiar with from home?
Yes.
Aw. I close the portal and I open the door because I don't want to drown in here. That would be embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
Can't have an Atlantean tie in a container.
Container flood, let's go.
It says
You-
I mean, hey, I think the last rolls was a 15 and a 22 actually, because I get a +2 on rolls in water. I just realized.
Fair enough. Wait,
Oh.
do you get a plus on rolls in water or on water planets?
Gain a +2 on all rolls if you're on a water world, in water, or on a boat.
Ah. Thank you.
Isn't a
So,
ship?
yeah, no, but I am in water.
And no, a
yeah,
spaceship and a
I-
boat are not the same.
Oh.
It was carefully worded for that.
Water. I already tried that.
Because
right.
normally,
That doesn't count.
normally I would have written ship there, but it specifically said this boat to keep it to water
Mhm.
vehicles.
All
Mhm.
right. All right.
Yeah, I closed the portal, opened the container.
And as you do so, you and Coven get some very surprised looks from a bunch of loaders.
I collect the fish.
I collect a fish. Kama starts crying.
Not for cute reason, they're delicious, and Kama misses home the food of her people, of their people. So this is the food
And
source.
Coven helps you along.
Mhm.
Also, could you give me descriptions of the appearances of two species of fish?
They're about the length of like a lower arm,
Mm-hmm.
and they have like shimmering like scales and quite big, beautiful what's the word?
Fins.
Fins, yeah. I was about to say fish arms.
Fish arms.
My brain
You as a
won't break
person,
today.
you as a person live in a waterlogged state. This is
No, my brother didn't work with fish for 4 years at all. No, not at all. But yeah,
you're a little bit cut off here.
like the arms of the fins look like the arms of like a really billowy rope. You know what I mean?
No.
They're like see-through.
Why is it arms?
Yeah. No, the fins look like the billowy arms of a flowing coat,
Oh, okay.
of a flowing rope. You know? Yeah. And the fins are also see-through.
Interesting.
But yeah, I killed the fish. Supposed to cook the
And
fish.
as you do so, you find uh, that Coven is chasing a yellow handfish, which in fact has fins shaped like hands.
Yeah, and another one that there is like one that is like kind of like a chameleon fish because it can change color to have his fins, his no not his fins, his
Scales.
scales the same color as the surroundings. So they're currently gray because of the flooring of the container.
And it doesn't take long before you have collected quite a lot of fish.
And to release them from the suffering of not being in the water.
You mean you killed them?
Yeah. Hey, Coven,
Yeah.
you ever had sushi?
If you tell me what it is, I might be able to tell you.
It's one of the main meals of my people at home. Some rice, some spices, some vegetables if you can get them. I wonder if the chef has some seaweed that we could use.
And Coven looks around and goes, would that work? As she points at a bunch of seaweed that is also washed in.
I guess we could try to dry it in like some kind of oven and make sheets out of it. Come on, let's try to make sushi.
What is this? A cooking show at the detective agency? Let's go. I thought I was very careless
And
today.
yeah, I collect all of the fish, seaweed, and me and Coben go to the kitchen.
All right. Juno,
Yes.
is there anything you want to do before you return to the ship and are surprised with sushi?
I am just going to make a rough not Google lookup about the arresting. Well, I guess I'm hacking into stuff again, but I just want to see who they framed or found guilty of the explosions that I caused.
Given that you're already connected to the palace's systems, you have a very easy time getting to the arrest report, given that palace security forces arrested the suspected bomber. And as you do so, you find a picture of, to be fair, most Lernians, they do look a lot alike to you.
That's racist.
Yes, you should really improve that about yourself.
Yep, I should. Should have curses at themselves. Shit.
And as you are checking it out, let me see, where do I have the name? It should be in one of these. Yeah, all of the organizing is it's a little rough after such a long time not playing.
True that.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Nobody knows where.
Nobody knows.
Or can I maybe see it here? Ah, yes. So let me send it to you because weird space names and spelling.
Space names.
So the Lernian arrested is is called Hesia Vedad.
Hesia, all right.
And from what you can tell from the file, I'll just send all of it to you.
Amazing.
So they lived in the Undercity, were arrested for bombings, and they were trained as a level 1 factory technician. However, not too long ago, they were fired from their job, and their last known occupation was actually as a window cleaner.
Ah. Right. I set myself up, and I also will send Bowie up for like a quick search through my notes if I can find access to any of the investigative files.
As you do so, could you please give me a tech operate roll?
Sure.
Please tech operate gadget.
Tech operate gadget. Let's see if the dice roller is back. I think the dice roller is semi-back.
Ooh, let's check.
No, it's just loading the page for me, but it isn't fully there yet.
Same here.
Hmm.
It's still trying to load.
Okay.
Nothing.
Operate gadget.
Oh, for me it works.
Somebody rolled a natural 20.
Yes, I did. So Bowie rolled a natural 20 to help you.
Aww. Good boy. Good pet. Good boy.
That also means that you only need a very math roll in order to succeed.
It isn't really rolling for me.
Then do it with the other bot.
I will do it with the other bot.
We have options.
18.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, and the other bot also finally rolled. That's a total of
Mine
13.
still won't open the page. Though.
Yeah, but we're keeping the one that rolled first.
Yeah, all right.
So with that, you conclude that Hesia has very quickly been transported off planet
Wow.
to one of the moons of Palladius, where a large part of it is used as a prison.
Of course. Right.
You can also see that they expect that the official conviction will come down in about 2 weeks, and then they'll be moved to a permanent confinement facility.
Of course. So I have 2 weeks. Change that. Right, of course. Okay. I ask Bowie if, with all the information that I have, and also Bowie's kind of affinity for illegal shit as well, to find me maybe a person that is worthy of framing here. Somebody in the system of Palladius that might be already also on their note, but similarly xenophobic as the government itself, on somebody that they should also just want to have off their radar that fits this profile of what they're looking for. Doesn't have to be right now. I'm just going to let Bobby start a search for any kind of incident that fits this agenda.
Bowie is going to need some more details. For example, species-wise, are we going through everything, or do you want to narrow it down there? Profession-wise,
I would prefer it if it's. I would prefer it if it was a human, but if it's now like a Lernian gang leader that also, for example, hurt a lot of people themselves, then I'm cool with that too. If we can find a politician that might want to cause some destructions for power reasons and framing Lernians for their own good, that's also an option. So we can go do many ways here. I'm basically doing the, I only fight against bad people stuff, Like a vampire that only kills bad people.
Well, as Bowie is searching, there is a very quick match to your description, as it appears that before you arrived on this planet, there actually were some bombings that have been connected to this case, but weren't caused by you.
That's even more interesting. More on that, Bowie,
Accidentally jumped
please.
up on the bandwagon.
And they're probably like, oh, there's a copycat out there. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe they're like, I'm inspiring people.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe
And
it was
meanwhile, you're,
Amicia that already was a planet.
and meanwhile, you're no clue who this is.
Who the fuck are you? I let Bowie look further into those bombings and who might be associated with them. Because I'm making my way back to the ship as well, for now.
Yes, Bowie is retrieving details for you, and you'll be notified once he has everything about the case.
Perfect. Perfect little bird.
With that, when you come back to the ship, Karma.
Yeah. Before we start with the sushi, I wanted of the phone that I.
Sorry, you're breaking up there a little.
I wanted to look at the coordinates that I gathered from the portal when I opened it in the water world.
Yes, you can see that you have narrowed in, but it wasn't quite Atlan just yet, as you found that you came to another planet that orbits the same star. So you're very close.
Kama does a little jump and a happy little.
Why am I not there for this? Why am I not there for this?
On the way to the coven, like, yes. And I just give Coven a big hook. We're getting so close. We're almost there. I managed to narrow it down to the same system. One more try and we will get probably there. Holy shit.
Yes, this
Hey,
is
let's.
the closest you could have gotten whilst still going to a different planet.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be going to the kitchen and looking for the cook. I think I talked to them once before.
You're serious about that sushi, huh?
Uh-huh. Kama hasn't had food from the home world in like over a month.
It's not really their home world, but sure.
I mean, they have the same planet on Kama's home world. It's close enough. Yeah, where's the cook? I just watched it. I'm standing in the door to the kitchen, like knocking on the door frame. Hello? Someone here?
Yes, there is. Let me show you. Folder.
And I also text Juno, if you come back to the ship, we're in the kitchen cooking food. Celebrate.
Juno just sits back, like looks at the device. What? I just asked them not to get into trouble. Since when did they become domestic? Since when did they become domestic?
As you find that in the kitchen, the cook, Clay, is currently busy, big surprise, making food.
What?
Uh-huh.
And as they see you coming in with a bunch of fish, there's a big grin on his face as he goes, I don't want to know how you got those, but I'm certainly glad to see some fresh food in here.
Thanks. I was hoping to make sushi with them. A delicacy that we like to eat on my home planet, and I haven't had it in forever. So,
Now, do you
can I
need
use
my
some?
help or do you want to do it yourself?
I mainly was asking if I can have some space in the kitchen here, and
Sure,
if you have maybe
as long as you clean up after yourself, it's
some rice
okay
and
to use.
seaweed. Do you have some rice and seaweed maybe that I could use? Because we only have wet seaweed, and I would hate to have to go through the process of drying it. So I guess we could make some salad from it. Also very delicious, I'd say, to Coven.
Well, for the rice, you can check over there, and
How about
I'm
space
not,
cook?
and I'm not sure how well stacked up we are on seaweed, but given the diets of our wealthy passengers, I wouldn't be surprised if it's used in some of the meals that are automatically prepared by some of my kitchen droids. Now, you can try and look over there for some seaweed. And try not to
I'm gonna
break
go
them.
look for it because I don't think Coven knows what dried seaweed looks like.
Okoven is very much looking.
Mm-hmm.
And when you check a cupboard that she has just checked, you find it.
Mm-hmm. Here you go. By the way, the whole time while Kama is working on cooking the sushi, she's humming. They are humming like Atlantean tunes under their breath, like just very happy with themselves.
So when Juno comes back, it's like, what
I did
happened?
not get in trouble. I did not get killed, and I was successful in my deliberations.
I don't mean that. What are you doing?
Huh?
A, you're humming. B,
Oh, hey,
why are you in
Juno,
the
you're here.
kitchen?
Hey, we're making sushi. Do you want some?
Juno still has like the
I
cold
got some
sweat.
fresh fish. I
Juno,
hold up like the dead fish.
Juno still has like the cold sweat in the back of their neck of like somebody being imprisoned for their actions. And already they're like,
You look
no,
rough.
we've been working.
Me too.
You're
Work was going great.
cooking.
So I decided to, use the accidental fruits of my labor, I point down to the dead fish, and make some sushi.
And Coven adds, we went swimming. Well,
Yes.
surprise swimming.
Yes.
Can you swim, Coven?
She didn't drown, so I guess.
So I guess that's pretty good.
I'm glad you didn't drown.
We also had a snowball fight, a small one.
Also,
both
Karma, you saw Coven swimming. No, she can't swim.
She's gonna learn how to swim.
Why I am the responsible person. Right. Sure, I can eat that. I can't eat that, thanks.
Why not?
I don't know if I can eat that.
Oh. Shit. Can you eat rice?
Most meats make me sick.
I guess we could make some without the fish. Hey, Clay, do you have fruit and vegetables that we can put on here for those that don't eat fish?
Juno clearly doesn't have a mind for this. I am just going to... In engineering, you can find me in engineering.
Okay. Clay, do you want some sushi?
And Clay goes, I only eat what I made myself. So no thank you.
Okay then.
It's a
Weirdos.
weird rule, but all right.
Coven, will you at least try some? I promise it's delicious. Everyone else here is just being fucking weirdo and
I mean,
rude.
okay, maybe let me roll that back a little bit with Juno, because Juno doesn't know about fish.
Mm-hmm.
And the DM decides if Juno can eat it or not. I don't think they can, but it's fun to try weird things if you have a different body. So before Juno disappears, she's going to look at it. I can try, I just don't know. Please don't be offended if I don't like your people's food.
That's fine.
Or if I puke.
Also, Coven has taken a portion of rice and is cooking up her own variety. So as you go and take some sushi, Juno, I would very much like you to please make a heart roll. That's a
I wouldn't have
+1
to
for you.
roll if the DM would decide if it's okay. Is it? I don't know. I rolled a 19.
Oh, yes, on that screen with
Yeah,
those
the
dice.
dice pod is working again.
And you find that actually this is delicious. And you make sure to eat carefully, just a few bites. Wait a little to see if your body reacts in any way. Some more bites. So it's a very slow meal, but it's a very good meal.
Interesting.
And after you've finished a plate of karma sushi, Coven goes, I made some especially for you.
Oh, thank you. I look at it a little
How
bit
is it?
carefully.
She pushes a bowl towards you,
A bowl.
and you can see that the veggies in the rice are arranged in the shape of a smiley face.
Adorable, alright. Yeah.
However, you do notice that there's some differences with the sushi that you got from Karma and the sushi that you got from Coven. One of which is that in the smiley face, you notice a jelly bean,
Okay.
and the scent of the sushi is a little different. It's not bad, but it's noticeably sweeter.
Coven,
No.
thank you so much, but I think I'm
Thanks.
A, full, and B, I'm still a little bit wary when it comes to any kind of food that contains animal stuffs. So
I'll try some.
I'll skip on
Coven.
that one.
Honestly, sushi's. So I'll try some if I can.
Yes, you can. Please make a heart roll.
A heart roll. I
Yes.
don't think I ever had to do one of those.
That's a +2 for you. However, given your anatomy, you can double it for this roll.
Ooh.
So +4.
17.
And it's quite the flavor experience. Because as you take a bite, a series of flavors hit your mouth as you notice some sort of sugary candy, but oh, there's also banana, but oh, there's also fish, and she made some of the rice quite spicy.
Well, this is actually quite
Wow.
good, Coven. I like this.
And you're quite sure that this is probably not culinary greatness. However, yeah, you do kind of like it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for everyone, probably for very few people, but you're one of those few.
Yes.
And
This is
Coven
fucking
herself
great.
seems to like it very much as well.
Uh-huh. I love how you played with different flavors and like made it a whole experience of all different kinds.
Why have you been in a cooking show?
Because we're celebrating Juno. I almost made it to my home planet with the thing I did.
Oh, congrats.
Had some hiccups along the way, but nothing we couldn't handle, nothing too bad. We had a snowball fight, Build-
Alright.
a snow 5-5,
Cute, alright.
because we accidentally ended on the moon of Nigerium, which is, not that given where the thing led before, and I look over at Clay to make sure he's not listening. You
Yeah. That's closer, yeah.
a pretty good improvement, and then the other one was just like one planet off.
Glad to hear that.
Honestly, minor, mistake in the calibration. So next time I work on that thing, I will probably make it to my home planet,
Cool.
which is fucking amazing.
I
And
talked to...
can't wait to rub that into Canis' face, because Canis said calibrating a portal would be so fucking hard and impossible, and that that they were working on it for years and haven't managed it. It really wasn't that hard, so fuck off, Canis. Suck it.
Maybe you're just good at it, you know?
I am not a brilliant scientist or like particularly gifted in this kind of stuff.
I talked to a half-aster, and I shook their hand and it glittered,
Brain
and then they told me that in a certain dosage, their excretion can give people
Okay.
temporarily xeno abilities.
Okay.
Yeah, that was cool.
I mean, there's a lot of ways one can acquire neurological abilities. We both know that, so sure.
I didn't get some just by touching them.
Try? Do you? Okay. Huh. Too
Yeah,
bad.
but it was a small
Real fun
dosage.
for tomorrow.
I just shook their hand, so
Yeah. Why did you go talk to a half brain slug?
these.
Okay.
No,
You don't look like you had fun.
they're an investigator. I saw them leaving the governor's office before, or at least the tower that the office is in. I was curious what a non-humanoid did on the planet and the governmental building. Got my answers. They're an investigator, and we're now starting to have a deal. Which I also found out that the bombings that I caused, I whispered that part because of Clay. They picked up an innocent Larian for it. I might have to do something about it.
Oh, they really do like blaming learning.
Yep.
For everything here, don't they?
The Larian's already imprisoned, and I have 2 weeks.
Okay.
Also, I need to make sure that Brain Slug doesn't catch on, because, yeah, I think we do have similar interests, but at the end of the day, they also did work for the government here and there, so, yeah.
I mean, technically, you also kind of work for the government here and there. Hate to break it to you, Juno, but you kind of work for the Palladian government sometimes.
How do I work for the Palladian government?
You know that whole thing we went into that school undercover? For the literal governor of Palladius?
That was a favor for you, Karma. And for your little friend.
Yes, and my little friend is the head of the government.
And if he wasn't your friend, I might have assassinated him already, alright?
Which would be a problem, because then I would have to assassinate you.
I said if they weren't your friend.
Yes.
Calm
But no.
down.
Do I get to assassinate anybody?
Just that, a friend.
When you're
Who
older.
do you want to assassinate?
And you see Coven thinking, and as she's thinking, you can see her counting on her fingers.
When you're older, Cole.
She moves to her second hand, and it seems like her count gets stuck at 8.
Impressive.
I've got a few people in mind, and also
Who? Anyone we know?
And why? Please leave Clepius alone. He's doing his job.
he wasn't on there, at least not anymore.
Right.
No, but number one, without a doubt, that is Captain Perkle.
Who was Captain Perkle? That's a funny name.
One of my mom's competitors.
Huh.
Okay.
What's their deal?
Well, it's an all-male pirate ship.
I
which
see.
Ugh.
nonsense.
Okay.
But also, they're very brutal, and they tend to kill everyone, which is just bad craftsmanship.
I like that you call it that.
Yeah, as a pirate, you need to have some pride in your work, and
Yeah, some have standards.
Agreed.
destroying
Yeah.
everything is not classy.
No,
You need to have some style.
exactly.
And also, if you blow everything up, you cause dangerous space debris.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah. No need to tell me about that. I haven't
Oh,
blown
that's
up a lot of things in
especially,
space.
yeah, that's especially dangerous if you go across unofficial routes at near light speed. So it's making things hard for other pirates.
Huh.
Sounds like that
Yeah.
sucks.
Sounds like they suck.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep an eye out if I ever run into this purple guy. And I make like a movement with the knife that I used to cutting the fish still in my hand, like across my throat.
Right. As soon as Karma gets a whiff of home, they turn into full pirate mode. Let's go.
I
You
would like
talk
to
as
know.
if Karma hasn't always been full pirate mode.
I would like to know what needs to be done between now and the fight.
I think Juno just wants
Get
to
to
rest
rest.
up
Yeah.
and maybe make sure that Astro didn't make a big circus out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I couldn't entirely catch that.
I kind of want to know if Astro made a big circus out of this. Because we sent invites and they love a party.
It seems like no. You don't get the sense that that happened. And additionally, Bowie does quickly finish analyzing things and getting you information about the earlier bombings.
Ah, yes.
And it seems, given the location of where those bombs were set off, if you want to go there and investigate during working hours when there might actually be some people who could answer questions and when you wouldn't need to break in, then either tomorrow afternoon or evening would be ideal, because apparently those were set off in quite religious district, and today is a rest day.
So it would be a little bit suspicious if I was around. Right.
It would at the very least be frowned upon.
I'm going to put this on my to-do list for after the fight.
Karma's gonna do one last calibration and check on him. Because they are too excited about this.
I'm going to either rest up or do something else. Oh no, wait, I'm coming with you guys. I just want to see it.
No, I'm telling you that I'm going to bed and I'm... Well, do you really want to come along? Because otherwise I would have told you to go to bed and...
I just want to see it. We aren't going anywhere, so...
You can't swim, right?
I don't know.
Or hold your breath.
Can I swim?
Can you hold your breath? It's just being waterproof.
Haven't we been in a situation before where I had to ask myself if I could swim?
I don't think so.
Is your armored leg waterproof?
I try.
Safe?
It is. That it is. I think.
Okay.
Do you think Eccles made something half-heartedly? By the way, where is Eccles? I left them with you.
Should still be working in Karma's quarters.
Ah, okay.
They're great. Yeah. I think I left them in my quarters to do their calibrations and all there.
Okay. Just checking. Not that they dipped on us or something.
I don't think so. They seem pretty, focused on their work when I left them, so...
Yeah, that's typical. That's fine.
I figured I'd leave them alone.
Yeah. No, I'd like to see it at least.
Okay. No guarantees, because like I said...
It's fine. I'm curious. And I also need to know what we're dealing with if I want to help you. If you still want to help me in certain things, though.
Sure. Let's go. Let's see if I manage to reach home.
All right. Give me a roll for portals, please.
Mm-hmm. Which of these dice is not gonna fuck me?
Rude. Can I help
do one
Karma?
last set of calculations before? Yes,
Can
please.
I give Karma an help action?
Last calculation round before.
One at a time, please.
I did some more calibrations before, and I said that would that help in lowering the DC?
Yes, that has been lowered, and
Okay.
I would also offer my help, though I'm
You
not
look there when I do
familiar.
the calibration.
Though I am not familiar with the portal technology, I can see what Karma is using on her device, on their device, regarding the calibrations
Yeah.
in the mathematical sense. Not that I understand the mathematicals, but I can see if something is like an error without it showing off as like a pop-up notification in it. Maybe I can stop them from making a mistake. How they
Well.
sometimes stop me from making mistakes when I program.
yes, give me a roll to see if you can help. For that, I would like a brain roll, please.
Oh, my brain's pretty good.
Yes, you have a very good brain.
That's something that Eccles would say. I rolled a 12 for a total of 16.
With that, yes, you are able to point out something that Karma overlooked in their excitement. Please, Karma, take a reroll.
16. No, that's 14. I accidentally pressed on roll again on the one with the wrong bonus, but it's a 12 for 14.
Okay. With your 14, you find that as you calibrate the portal, that you find that fresh sea air comes gushing into the container. As you take a look, you find that some water starts flowing into the container, but not at the great speed as before, as only a shallow layer starts to form, as it seems like only the foot of the portal is submerged this time.
Can I look around? Like, can I see anything?
Yes, as you look around, you find that this portal seems to be situated at the edge of a small rocky outcrop with a great many seabirds resting on it. Some of them giving you curious looks. There's two kinds. The one kind that resembles puffins seems especially curious.
Oh, puffins!
Yes, some are beginning to waddle over.
Wow. I don't know
Uh,
what sorts of puffins be.
You do realize that these birds, although over the millennia have grown to accept Atlanteans, you know that they can be very territorial towards anybody else.
But they're so small.
Hello, little one.
As two of them
I let them sniff my hand. Show that I'm Atlantean.
It's so
Well,
dark. The bird
not
doesn't.
sniff, but like I showed them that I'm Atlantean. Talk to them in Atlantean, you know?
Two of them happily nuzzle you. More of them make their way over towards Juno and Coven.
Come on, these birds. You do never said your water planet had birds. What the hell?
Those are water birds. We have cliffs. They live in the cliffs. They're water birds. They eat fish. Of course, we have water birds that eat fish.
Juno, please
Those
make
are,
a roll.
those are Atlantean puffs.
Atlantean puffs!
They recognize me. This is my home. We made it.
What am I supposed to roll?
Luck, please. So +1.
Ooh.
14 for you.
13.
Oh, that's the... Okay.
The dice spot
I
is
thought that was yours.
or I am extremely skittish and nervous, and I think the bird can smell my nervousness.
Yes, and as they do, three of them come waddling at top speed, which is not very quickly, towards you. And although they're silly tiny birds, there's some degree of malice in their eyes as they honk loudly at you.
Okay, nope. I am backing up carefully.
She's a friend. She's a. Hey.
I
Okay.
appreciate
So
this
what
karma,
else?
but I don't think these are the type of birds that like me.
They're very territorial. They don't like
Robins
outsiders
and
that
Atlantean
aren't-
puffins don't seem to match.
Don't take it personal. They don't like anyone from outside of Atlas.
Not taking anything personally anymore around here, so it's fine.
However, you do notice that Joven is being completely ignored, while by now it's 6 Atlantean puffs that are aggressively honking at Juno.
Yeah, okay. Got the message, guys.
I wonder how long we can keep this open before the portal forces realize that there's a new portal that opened and arrived here.
Do you want to find out?
I mean, kind of. I have hope that it's my sibling who's part of the portal forces, but
Aren't you, like, secretly on some kind of mission?
yeah.
Remind me.
I am on a secret mission by the king. Sent by the king.
So do you want to be found?
One second. I'm gonna hold my hands through the portal, and send a quick message to Ikari to let them know that the portal that was open is me and that they shouldn't send any, forces there, so that my mission won't be discovered. Then I sent a second text. By the way, found a way to open a portal to Atlan. We'll tell you more later.
There is somebody making a roll against you.
Also, texting a king is kind of like the government doesn't have time right now.
I worked under them. I think they would reserve my message, given that I'm one of the few people that Ikari would trust right now in the government.
Yeah, I'm just saying they might not have
So-
time to check their messages before something happens.
However, you do find that just as you finish your message to the king, that with your personal device linking back up to the Atlantean systems, you are also notified that there's already a Portal Forces ship on their way here. It seems like your portal has opened up about 20 minutes away from the city.
Can I tell which Portal Forces crew is on that ship?
No, you cannot. You can tell which ship it is, and you know who's usually on it, but that's no guarantee.
Who's usually on it?
Usually, this ship is being used by forces commanded by the other families.
I'll step back out and deactivate the portal.
Cold feet?
Hmm?
Cold feet?
No, just not. There were people on their way to check out the newly opened portal that were not working for either of the council families that I trust.
All right, and you can just figure that out by... Okay, that's interesting.
I showed them my phone. I got a notification. Again, I am working directly for the government of Atlas.
You don't have to yell. I'm
So,
just
yeah.
curious.
I'm
Calm
not
down.
yelling. I'm just saying. I'm not yelling. So yeah,
Sometimes I don't
if
believe you.
forces on their way to check out the portal, I am notified.
Can they trace back where it opened from?
No,
Okay.
it's plus it's open from this side and not from that side. So
I don't know how this works. That's why I'm asking.
they won't be able to trace it, I don't think. And even if our locations by the time will have shifted.
True.
Right, no, it won't, but it will be Palladius, so they will just think that it's a randomly open portal that closed again. It will be an anomaly because it's normally takes longer for them to close again, but shouldn't be too big of a problem.
All right. If you say so.
All
We
right.
can check things out, Beckett.
With that, I'd say that everyone gets a good night's rest, and the day after, it is time for a fight.
It is.
I would ask both of you to please get out your page with special.
Before we do the fight, can we take a quick bio break?
It's been designed so it doesn't take all that long. But I would like to finish it tonight to make sure that we don't have a week, so that the rules can, well, now you've got them well in your mind.
Mm-hmm. Nevertheless, I'm gonna need a quick break. I'll be
Yes.
right back.
Talk to you in a bit. Hello.
we are back.
All right. Time-wise, I'd like to pretty much limit it to the fight right now, and we can do post-fight banter next time.
Mm-hmm.
But for the fight itself, in the one corner, we have the one, the only, Juno.
What does Juno look like? Because you said something about maybe not looking like yourself.
So far, I'm looking like a very humanoid Juno, extremely humanoid Juno. No alien features visible, except maybe if you look close enough and through the stuff that I'm wearing, that the knees are a little bit weird, but only somebody with a very high perception might be aware of that. Like they bend a little differently, but nobody pays attention to that if you're wearing baggy overall pants. For now, that's what I look like.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'm guessing our crew showed up. Did Canis come with people? That's like a few questions I want to ask. Sorry.
Yes,
Yeah.
Canis did come, although the entourage is quite small.
Mm.
You can see that everyone who came is wearing a suit, and every suit does have a semi logo.
You mean their family crest?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's the logo of the Semi Corporation, but it looks very much like the family crest.
Of course.
Just a little more simplified.
Yeah, of course.
But they are not actual members of the family. I don't recognize them.
No.
Okay.
Now you sound like you're in the mafia. Members of my family. They're in the family.
Not completely wrong.
Oh, wow.
I'm not in the mafia.
Not even denying it. All right.
Yes. And last
I
night
don't know what Ephra and Canis are up to.
And last night you were sleeping with the fishes in your stomach.
Yes.
Find a severed android head in your bed. Next morning, let's go.
So with that, you find Karma's cousin Canis on the other side of the arena you've arranged.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be in a very good mood.
Juno gives us nervous energy.
And as you walk up to one another, Karma's cousin gives you a grin that you'd almost describe as flirty.
And Juno Juno's
Let's
face
go.
kind of squints together in like a recoil, but like a confused recoil. Like, it's nice to meet you. I've heard a lot of things. Not all of them were good. And being
Canis.
extremely blunt. And Juno doesn't realize.
This is Canis.
And Canis goes, "The pleasure's all mine. Now, I hope you're ready to play."
I thought we were fighting.
They're not mutually exclusive.
Told you this is a game for them. They do this for fun because they're bored.
Right. Right. Yeah, sure.
Cousin, please tell me that your friend knows what they're getting into.
They know how an arena fight works.
That's not what I was asking.
You are
What exactly are you
insufferable.
asking? Please elaborate. You know I have more important things than you and your little games on my mind that I'm concerned with, so...
More important than me? I can scarcely imagine.
I know, rough, right? Yeah. Sorry. There are other things than you then that matter. Unfortunately.
I can think of 2 or 3 things that might be more important than me. However, none of those are things you're very much worried about. I guess
Please
whenever
don't say you think Afra is more important than you, because... No.
I wasn't necessarily thinking of people.
Ah. So money. Is that what you were concerned with?
That's a good one. Didn't even consider that.
Honestly, you're so easy to see through. Well, I mean, the terms are they have to fight you, and in return we can use your tech thingy. The thing that my science friends need.
The microscope,
me.
yes.
Oh, I'd almost forgotten. Oh
Thing.
yeah.
Wow! You are insufferable.
Cousin, one more thing.
Yeah.
Being easy to see through, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's for a reason that invisibility is a superpower. Now, let's go.
Mm-hmm. You still haven't answered my question, but sure, let's go.
And Gaines seems genuinely not to know what question you're talking about.
He just didn't listen to you. Oh my gosh.
All right, have fun, you two.
Okay.
Remember, Canis, both of you, actually, Juno, Canis, first blood. Neither of you kill each other, please.
Hmm.
I would hate for one of my friends to kill the other. That's just messy and complicated.
Hey, you set this up. I'm game.
I wanted to fight them myself. They didn't want to fight me. Coward.
Did you hear that, Juno? You're not allowed to die.
Apparently you also aren't so lame.
And with that, you can see that Canis's expression changes as they get serious.
Right.
Now, please, send me your first moves.
Do we get to disperse on the playing field, or are we on a certain spot on the map?
I think we're starting the same way we started last time. Most in the
Yes, but
center.
feel free to ignore the map for now,
Hmm.
because you have laid out a clever strategy with bombs that enables you to use bombs for maximum damage.
Okay.
But I wasn't able to create a cool 1v1 system that was understandable and incorporated the map and
Okay.
was
Yeah, there are a lot of ants, yeah.
workoutable in the limited time.
Okay, yeah. That is all right. Just asking if that is important or not.
I've sent you Canis's first move.
Cool.
Yeah, okay, my first move. All right, my first move. My first move is going to be damn it, I texted to somebody that I was texting with on Discord.
All right. As you start out, you find that Canis makes a mighty leap with their arm ready to deliver what appears to be a well-practiced strike. However, Juno, you managed to surprise Karma's cousin by having a grappling hook built into your arm.
I choose right, yes, okay.
And you managed to shoot it as it connects to one of their angles, and as you reel it in, you throw him off course, and as he lands, he doesn't take any damage. However, he won't be able to make any melee moves next round as he recovers from this.
Okay,
So,
good.
yes, with your grapple, melee is banned for Canis for the next round.
Did I pull him towards me or back?
Towards you.
Grappling pulls
It would
towards
Okay,
be a
towards me.
very- Yeah, it would be a very special grapple if it could throw people away.
Yeah. I hope I choose right. This is... I'm thinking I should have done something else. But I made my decision. But Juno moment relishes on the high of succeeding, really. Like, okay, maybe I do have a chance. Like, fuck. I did pick, though. Because you said every time we choose and you narrate, and then we go fully on it with it, right? Yeah, okay.
So if you have your next choice, feel free to send it to me.
Already sent.
Okay. This could be interesting. I do want to see if that smug smile was wiped off Kane's face, but I doubt it.
They look more elated, if anything. I feel like they're enjoying this too much still.
And Juno
I
is
had to
starting to
guess.
enjoy it too. They haven't had a non-consequential fight in a very long time. I think we broke the DM.
Well, I haven't received anything from you. Oh, wait, never mind.
You did.
Yes,
We sent.
Otherwise, I wouldn't make banter.
sorry. I
It's okay.
didn't hear any notification sound.
It might be because I once advised you to turn it off when we're playing. I don't know if that's the reason, but no.
No, wait, I don't think I got anything from you.
From me?
Oh, yeah. No, never mind. Got it. And yes, thank you. That helps.
Why are you laughing like that?
Because I messaged him a few times just to see if he gets my notifications.
Ah.
And it's like, hey,
Okay.
hey, listen.
So, Navi, with that,
Hey.
you find that you now come running up to Canis, and as you do, you notice with your keen eye for technology that there is a small tube that runs across his shoulder, as you are able to see that they're about to spray acid at you from a small nozzle.
Rude.
As you leap over, you are able to strike out with your voltaic dagger and do some nice damage to their shield. That is 2 points of Canis' shield.
2 out of 3 damage.
So 2 points down. With 2 more hits, you can win.
Cute straw. Are they for your fancy cocktails?
And you find that currently Canis, although they're still grinning, Canis has stopped talking and seems to be getting more serious.
Kind of a psycho, aren't you?
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, they are.
You can also hear the sizzle of the acid eating through some of the floor.
Mmm. Yummy. Am I so close?
Yes, but mechanics-wise,
That doesn't
doesn't
matter. Okay. In that case,
Currently, that's just flavor.
all right, I see. I know what I want to do.
Me too. I hope it sends. Yes, it sent. Mostly because I want to know what the question marks are. What the fuck do you mean there's a question mark?
Why don't I know my own abilities?
No,
I
there's
want to know what my cousin
there's-
does.
3 question marks.
Yes. But they're in the same position for the same ability.
Juno, as you turn back around to face Canis, you are ready to break their shield with a kick. But as you prepare to strike, you find a growing headache, and as you do so, you find that your shadow and the shadows of some of the obstacles they seem to move is not quite the right word. It's like they're wriggling, slithering, and you suddenly feel a sharp pain in your non-cybernetic leg. And as you look down, it seems as if a tendril of shadow has pierced your leg, killing you in place.
It seems.
You know, when I said they have shadow powers, this is exactly what
All right.
like,
Okay.
so thank
Okay.
you.
Let's go.
Yep, this is
Did
exactly
you
what I
just make the
wanted.
darkling? What the fuck is this? This is a
Might
sick
be
joke.
inspired by them.
You do find that for the next round, your ranged attacks are blocked.
Okay. Before I make a decision, I would like to ask you something, and I'm going to text this because I don't want to
Yes, got it.
make that weird. But for flavor, Juno might also start breathing a little bit more panicky because being locked down is not something I'm interested in right now. Like a bit of a heart rate, but keeping a very stern face. Say I've been in tricky situations before, but still, this is creepy and new and weird. I might want to try and grab at the shadow if I can or must. I don't know yet. And I need to sneeze. Oh, ugh, and now that I said it, I not need to sneeze. Shit. Ugh. I'm comfortable.
Well, when you're done
Yeah.
sneezing, send me what you want to
Yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah. And I will also tell you my next move, which isn't that.
Already sent you my
But I
next
know
move.
that they're moving. Since they tied me down, I'm guessing they're going something. But that is what I'm doing. Since I can't move, I'm guessing something, so that's what I want to do.
All right. Juno, as you see Canis moving towards you with you being pinned down by shadows, you try to time it so that you set off a bomb to blow Canis away. However, before you are able to trigger any close by bombs, which is a little difficult because you find that all of the shadows keep moving and it makes it very hard to focus on actually triggering the bombs.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you receive a fierce kick. So fierce, in fact, that you are pushed back away from the shadows that kept you in place. As Canis has dealt a high kick.
So I'm also down 2 damage.
Yes,
Ah,
2
shit.
damage.
Okay, feels not even. And I do try and roll off this funky business.
Mm-hmm.
And I am moving backwards from them. Okay, I have an idea. Yes, I know what I'm doing. I should have found something else in this. I know that moving is not a power, but for my theater of the mind, personally, yeah. It doesn't help that Karma is not saying anything, is Kate.
Karma.
I'm not Cadus, I'm not talking for Cadus.
Okay,
I definitely am.
okay.
Karma, the thing you sent me does not fall into that category,
Oh, yeah, I meant
but you still.
I meant the second part,
Okay,
not the first.
just checking.
Yeah. But also, Kane is not saying anything would be in character because they would now get serious about the fight and actually focus on winning instead of, taunting and
Yeah, very menacing,
jokes.
going fight mode, huh?
Yeah.
You know what? No, this one. I changed it, but it's in the same ballpark.
Yes, because otherwise that would be repeating yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me check. So, as you recover from that kick, you find that Kane is, the move Spider-Man makes to shoot his webs.
Yes, that finger gun, not finger gunning.
Yeah.
Exactly that one with sound effects. Wonderful.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much
Pew,
for the
pew, pew,
sound
pew,
effects.
pew, pew.
Could you turn those sound effects into something more electric, please?
Pew, 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 pew.
Oh, they're using a blaster, huh?
No.
Not exactly. As you can see that part of Canis' fighting gear is a bracelet around their left hand, and as they make this Spider-Man gesture, you find that from their wrists, arcs of electricity make their way towards you. And as you're being shot with lightning, you manage.
That's a range attack, right?
That's a trickery attack.
Shh.
You manage to activate your liquid nitrogen just in time. Although Canis is out of range, the sheer cold manages to shield you from the electric attack.
Okay, we're equaling each other out here. We did both the trigger here. All right, all right, all right.
Yes. Both doing trickery. By this point, if you've kept track of what the other one has been using, you might know what their options are.
We didn't do much range yet. I feel like I did range a lot.
Mm. Yeah.
I'd
I
say
only
that
did the quest for range so far.
the two of you,
Shadow tendrils.
well, not gonna say too much. Don't want to
I didn't keep track. Shit.
influence too much of how you choose.
I'm going to first question what I already been using because I already forgot. Almost, but I can go back. Okay. Going back here.
I have opinions about the choices that are being made, but if I said too much about it, that would be giving things away.
Are we playing D&D wrong, DM? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm most certainly not. I'm just observing that there are some very clever and bold plays being made, which I can say now because you've both sent me the thing you want to do.
Would you play it differently, or?
I don't know. However, what I can tell you is that as the vapor of the liquid nitrogen fades away, you, Juno, are ready to start blasting with the blaster built into your arm. However, as you start doing so, you find that a grenade has landed at your feet.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
and as you dive away, it goes off, and you can see the telltale violet flash of your shield breaking.
Only for one? Or is it this a 2 attack?
The attack would have done 2 damage, but
Since it's the
when-
shield break, it only does one.
yes, it
Okay.
doesn't roll over.
Yeah.
And I didn't use my blaster, or did I use my blaster now? Is it gone?
Yes.
Okay.
If it loses, it's still used.
Okay.
So with that, please figure out your next move. I can tell
I'm
you that.
trying to remember the attacks that they did.
Yes, I can tell you that the blaster lost because the grenade was trickery.
They already used another trickery attack. And I'm not sure if the shadows is trickery or not.
Everything Caitlyn does is kind of trickery, to be fair.
It lost against Smiggly, so I think it was trickery, right? It
I
won.
think that one was like, yeah, I think it lost against.
Well, melee lost against the shadows, I mean.
Yeah.
Right, DM?
Yes. It
Yes.
was ranged.
So that would mean the shadows are ranged.
Okay.
Long, bigger distances, not just in close combat.
I'm considering my options. Because I'm one more down than Canis.
Canis didn't come to play nice.
I'm trying to add up if they have still a trickery left though, because I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. It's just a step. They still have a trickery left. That's why I'm concerned. All right, I know what I'm going for.
All right. With that, let me tell you what happens.
Okay, sure.
So, Juno, you rush in as you are just going to punch his lights out.
Yep, I'm just going for in. I'm just going to be surprising by being very original and just running straight at him with my face.
Which unfortunately.
As you do so, you see that Gaines now points at you with the other side of their wrist. So
Can I-
from the wrist.
Yes, stop. Pause.
And yes, you sent me something earlier.
Yes,
Is it
especially since I'm closing in on distance. Can I use this right now?
Yes, you can.
As soon,
For that,
yeah.
as you're doing that, please describe what happens.
I think I see that, stop, and look at a full sheer panic at Canis, and Juno shifts their whole appearance into a younger looking, smaller Karma.
Oh, not fighting fair.
Full big eyes, panic, fear, fright. Not like, I can't believe you're doing this kind of face, like near tears. Pulling up all the acting.
For that. Karma, or in this case, Canis, please make an insight roll.
What's Canis' insight bonus?
You can use your own.
What's your
close
insight?
And all of the other minuses, Edlin minuses, and all, do they add in?
Let me check if it's all of those.
Like that's like a generic Edlin
checking.
one, like.
Because how those would work for you in this situation is also a little. Yes, the culture clash for the -2 insight works.
Ooh, nice. For me.
And high society doesn't work.
Because I'm not high society. I am gutter trash.
Like in Empire, at least. Well, you are like daughter of the leaders of your people, but that's not part of the Empire.
Yeah, very much not so. That's a whole deal, you know?
Yeah.
It was
a 2.
Oh,
no, it's a 9. It looked like a 2, but it's a 9.
Still, it's not good.
It's under 10.
Then please.
And I feel like they would have disadvantage, but that's just me personally. Because they did not expect, I think, a shapeshifter, and also like this is kind of hitting around nerve probably because that's childhood best friend.
Juno, beat that 9. You can use your
insight.
Own. Yes,
I still have to roll inside. Okay.
Insight as an acting bonus.
It shimmied.
Karma has the once per session we roll a natural 1 thing.
I still have 2 tokens.
Yeah, but it's a natural 1.
It's a natural
so I would
1.
Like to use it for this.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, fuck.
And we had before that I can use it because it's just once per session. It doesn't say that it has to be my roll.
That is very true.
So roll that again.
That can't be it. That can't. This is not okay. I don't believe this. This is cruel.
Well,
I had such a good idea. I'm so mad. I have 2 tokens.
To be fair, Canis also did fight against Karma when they were this age, like in mock arena fights, so canonically.
That is a 1 in 400 chance.
I hate this. I'm going to use all my tokens if I must to not have this. I'm so mad.
But it's a 1.
I hate this. No. I'm so mad. I had such a good plan. I had my next answer ready. No.
And as you look like a very pitiable Karma, as you are acting your heart out, Canis is taken aback for a moment before launching a volley of sharp little needles.
No, I'm so mad I didn't win. No. Playback. That's so shitty. Why does it have to be to roll? Why did I have to roll?
And as the needles pierce your lower arm, there are a few small drops of blood.
Why did I have to roll against their insight? They see it. I don't have to roll insight for that. They change into people all the time. I don't get that. I don't like it.
I told you, Canis is pretty bad.
I never had to roll for that before.
And with that, The match is over.
No, it's not.
Sorry.
No,
Thank
I'm
you
really
very much
mad. I
for
don't like it. I never had to roll for shapeshift.
It wasn't for the shapeshifting, it was for your acting.
I'm always acting when I'm shapeshifting. That's not the problem. Never was a problem.
You were now doing a specific person to a person who knows them very well.
Arguably, one of the two people that know Karma the best in the.
No, I
entire
find this
universe.
unfair.
Is there anything that needs to be said before we close off the session?
Yeah, that I find this unfair and I don't accept this. We're starting at the last point and re-rolling that next session.
Well, cool. If you want to re-roll it, find yourself a time traveler.
There's one in universe. Please don't bring that
I'm
asshole back.
always bad in combat. It always ends with me getting fucking fucked up or losing. I'm so mad at combat.
I think things went pretty well on a Marika.
Yeah. One last thing, as they beat Juno, Canis probably gives you a wink.
Yeah, no, I'm not
Like,
taking that.
Back to being flirtatious, giving you a wink. This was.
No, I'm not taking that. I'm mad now.
I mean, they still put it out there. It's still there.
I don't see why I had to roll for this.
Because you were.
Yeah, but this was like
acting.
still like the DM
Time
said I could
before
have.
when you acted.
The DM said I could have it as a joker, and I don't know why I had to roll for it. I still had 2 tokens. I could.
I agree, your plan was very good, but
Yeah.
dice that sucky, not much you can do with that.
I still don't see why I had to roll for it. Or not using. Well, it wouldn't have mattered because it's a natural 1. Oh.
Yeah. Otherwise, if it hadn't been a 1, you would have been able to use your token.
My tokens, and if it's not inside, I could have also used my shifting bonus of +5. Maybe, if the DM let me, but that's just cruel.
Welcome to Atlantean arena fighting. Not. It is
Well,
cruel, yes.
Let's
No,
say
it's cruel that I haven't won combat in anything since America. Actually.
let's see, if you got to use your bonus, then it would have been a natural 1 plus 5 plus, let's say, 2 tokens would have gotten you to 8. And you needed at least 9.
To be fair, I would have given Canis the advantage, but
Well,
that's just
tokens
my personal choice.
would have given me a reroll, wouldn't they?
Yes, but you can't re-roll a 1.
Yeah, I know.
I can see if Canis's, if I had them roll with disadvantage, what you would have had to beat. That would have been a 5. Like I said, I would have given Canis disadvantage on that.
Yeah, there's no arguing about it. I did lose again. It's fine. Good ideas don't bring you far when the dice wants to tell a story.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will have to deal with my defeat next time with this asshole.
Oh, he's going to be insufferable about that.
He already was insufferable, all right?
Worse.
What
More
fights
insufferable.
what fights did you lose after America?
Well, I also lost a bunch of them before, but sure. I don't fight a lot, if you haven't noticed that. It's res all over again, and then I didn't roll a lot or well against Geos. That was carried by Karma and
I would
Colvin
have
as
died
well.
without you against the
Yeah,
Orgeos.
still. It didn't roll well either. And then the whole
I
lizard
would be
people
dead
thing.
without you against the Orgeos.
I also had good ideas and it didn't work. Nothing worked.
Because I think fighting the Cardinal went pretty well.
Hmm.
It didn't.
And I believe fighting the chemistry teacher also went pretty well.
It wasn't
Yeah.
me. I didn't fight them.
Yes, you did.
You fought them. I just took down the
We
robot.
both fought them together. Yeah, that was an important part of the fighting. It's taking down the robot.
I'm just still mad that I needed to roll for that. I don't get it. Alright. Can't beat myself up about it now, since we're not changing it. That case, we're going to stop the stream now. Alright?
Yes.
Alright. Until. Good night.
Good night.